Ah. Test. Test. Works good. All right.
I want to talk to you.
Oh. Right. All right. Okay. So this one's completely different. Does not have enough registered Champions League. That's quite a unique problem. So no. Oh yeah. Say no center back on the bench, but that's not true. He's got a couple right here. So we'll just stick with this. Hopefully his team does well. I don't know. I can only try my best with his. Ooh, this is our guy. That's range. Oh, crossbar. Oh, but rebound. Big fat greasy rebound. Steinen gets a goal. Awesome. That's a nice start. I'll take it. Think that was that's Angelo. He's not going to be winning any headers. Gotta get promoted. Gotta live flute goals to break. Did I get promoted yet? Well, I'm not playing as Accrington today. Although yes, Jacob and I are both in the championship, but I'm playing by my lonesome today. So what I'm doing is I have this alternate reality thing going on here, where what would happen if Jacob and I never left Denmark? So I'm running both of our teams. He knows about this, and it's perfectly fine. I'm running my team, and I'm instant resultsing his games, but giving him a good tactic and putting in the right players, etc., etc. So, yeah, I have my little alternate reality thing for when I'm playing on all by my lonesome. So I am Lingby, and I'm also helping to run AGF. So yeah, this is what I'm doing when Jacob has to work a baseball game from now on. I mean, everything sort of changed knowing that I can continue my saves later. So that's why I've been hanging on to these older ones. But it's quite nice to do something completely different. Like I often ask myself, could I have done more if we had never left Denmark? So now I get to find out. And this is my third alternate reality. I did a few months ago, but I'm gonna do better at getting on even on my own to do more of this save. 3-0 already. Look at this. We're doing awesome. This is a Champions League game, so loving it. My team was really starting to show flashes of being able to compete in the Champions League. So see how this goes. Just before we left for English pastures, I was going to say greener pastures, but that's not true. There's another goal. Come at you. They're sucking you in with the promotions. I mean, what was there some doubt as to whether or not you were going to get 24? You could get it with a big discount if you would like. I could show you how to do that. You weren't going to. Okay, well, if you're going to buy it, you should get it with a discount. That's what I think. Asp Jansen. There we go. We're absolutely crushing these guys. I forgot how good this team is. To be fair, it's Olympiacos. I have a game against Barcelona, I think, coming up not too long from now, and that one will be much harder than this one. You won't say no to a discount. You have a Facebook account. It's okay. You don't have to share it with me. I just want to know. I don't think you need one. I'll just grab the discount code. This is actually the biggest discount being offered right now. Uh, Copy link address. Don't think you need to do anything more than just go to this link. Oh gosh, that was not what I meant to do. That is not at all what I was. Okay. Let me try that again. What happens when I click on that? I guess you can't. It's too long. That didn't copy the link address that I was trying to get at all, did it? Oh no, no, no. That actually does go to it. Okay. Um, FM blog Steam key discount. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I guess you have to copy that entire thing. That's ridiculous. Let me just put in this much. Yeah. Copy the whole thing and paste it into the browser. It should take you to FM blogs discount. So far, that's the biggest discount going. So hooray. And I don't benefit at all from that. So this isn't me just trying to sell it. Yeah, that doesn't benefit me in any way. Well, I mean, it's okay. You go ahead and save yourself some money. That's what I care about. Save yourself some money. Get into the next game, and you still get early access and everything with that key. So no worries, and it's totally legit. If I had one, you would use it. Well, I mean, I appreciate that a lot, but no, no, go save yourself the maximum amount. I think that discount is. I don't even know what percentage it is. You tell me. I don't pay for the game, so I never know. I just know where the biggest discounts are, so I can direct other people towards them. Okay, let's have a look at what's going on. Is no, the AI is still. Wait, who says the AI is going to be more dynamic? Where did you is this something that's being touted? Tell me more about this. Trying to make a more dynamic AI for 25, but I don't even know how far that's going to go. 25 is completely under wraps. I haven't even had a look at it. That's what they're saying about the mechanics for transfers. Well, okay, so yeah, there's going to be some slightly improved transfer business. Like less and less and less teams have been buying up wonder kids and letting them sit on their bench and do nothing. It used to be a bigger problem than it is now. It still happens though, and it needs to happen less. So you're going to see less of that. You're going to see teams targeting realistic transfers for their team that will actually improve their current squad, and not just a matter of buying up young players that never play a game. You got it. Precisely. There's going to be some improvements on that. So expect that as far as improvements go. Okay, now I want to look at what I'm doing. I am not going to make a change yet. Maybe I should probably switch my left back, actually. He's getting tired, and he's got a card. Who is my backup left back? Oh my god. I mean, it'll be nice if it implements in the way that we hope it will. Like I haven't. I don't even know what I can say about it. That's about it, I guess. Probably. I don't think I can say a lot more about it other than hopefully it's good. It can be tempting to cheese the game sometimes. Well, it's not going to change what we do. See, one of the biggest problems people have with transfers on this game, and a huge complaint people have is, oh, the transfers are so unrealistic. I try to buy this player, he's worth 20 million, and the team wants 180 million. It's like that's their way of saying no to you. But if you want to buy the player for closer to their actual value, you have to do the due diligence in the game, just like a real life manager and or team would do. Scout them, add them to your short list. You know that whole song and dance, that whole thing. And then once you declare interest in them and have them on your transfer list, yeah, you know all of that stuff. That's good. However, people want to be able to go in cold and just buy players closer to their value. So it's going to start to lean a little bit more that way without getting rid of completely the other way of doing things, which is good. I don't want them to get rid of that. I like that you have to put in some effort to make transfers and get the proper ones right now. But sometimes you want to just be able to go in cold on deadline day and buy a player. So hopefully they'll strike a good balance between those things, because I don't want to see it turn into easy mode. You know what I'm saying? Because that's essentially what it would be if it went the other way. It'd be turning it to easy mode, and I don't want it to turn into easy mode. Going to use your director of football even more. You use your director of football a lot now? I know lots of people who do director of football saves. I know Drop Bear was doing one, and I've only ever done one director of football save. He annoyed the shit out of me, so I didn't bother. Yeah, tons of people do them. Yeah, they're just one of those things where you get what you get. And honestly, if we're going to be honest about it, it's realistic. Managers don't make that many transfers anymore, unless you're in lower leagues, right? If you're doing top teams, managers don't do the transfers. So worked really well for your Blackburn saving 22. Awesome. Awesome. I like that, you can see your director of football make a transfer. You can look at who it is and be like, no, and you can cancel it. Like, retaining that right is good. Still have some control. Like, that's how I would do it. And that's how I did do it. The one time I did was I can say no to transfers if there's somebody I don't need. I can say no to sales. Sometimes those work. Sometimes they didn't. I liked it. You can cancel the thing he finds. So yeah, that's good. It's good to hold on to that. And then, of course, you ask for transfer targets. I was just about to get to that, Jacob. Exactly right. I like being able to. The fun part of that for me was being like setting targets and telling them to look for specific things, and then seeing what they come up with. I always thought that was a pretty neat aspect of the game. But so that's the kind of thing where you're going to see some improvements in the AI as well. Is that when you tell your director of football to find you players, they're going to do more due diligence, because I'm sure that you've noticed in the past that they'll come back to you sometimes and be like, "Yeah, we found nothing." It's like, well, try harder. I mean, I can find them. Why can't you? Stuff like that. So, but I also like being able to add a player to transfer list. Be like, you can go scout your own player and say, "I want this player," and then try your director of football to try to get him. Doesn't always work, but you live with that. If you're going to be a DOF save, you got to live with that stuff. All right, I am really getting distracted. I love getting distracted, though. This is what it's all about. You guys are making this fun for me. I don't really have the team to pull this tactic off. That's okay. I just wanted to see what it would look like more than anything. Oops, I went and screwed up everything. Cancel. Just let it play a little. Sometimes been on draft. Julian Ward, director of football, can be absolutely useless. Well, I mean, that's where you probably want to also, depending on what kind of control you want to retain the right to choose your director of football. I did that with mine. It's like if I'm going to do this, if I'm going to concede control to another person, I'm going to pick who they are. So I did that at least. I understand that's also not realistic, but it depends on how far you want to go with it. A director of football save, I think, is a very unique challenge. One that made me want to pull my hair out, and that's why I don't do it very often. I mean, if somebody absolutely dared me to do it, and they were somebody who, dared me that I would listen to, I would probably do another one on my own, stream it or something. But I have no ambition for it on my own. Do contracts because the director of football is usually terrible at negotiating. Yes, they are. Their contracts are atrocious. Oh my god. The yearly pay raises and shit they give out. Like, no, don't do that. Those things are hot. Those are awful. Don't do those things. Just stop it. I'm gonna bring Sky on. Play subs. You get 5, right? Yeah. Yeah. Right. I might do a crazy save at some point. Want max money? Oh, and you'll be a French player, no problem. Yeah. Right? Urgh. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about that happened that made me want to pull my hair out. That's a great example of it. There's more. There's so many more things that happened that drove me nuts, like signing 5 strikers for my one striker position. Like, and I don't mean some young ones that I could rotate through the B squad. No, no, 5 people that he all gave starting, like, at least squad status to. I only had one striker position. He signed 5. What am I supposed to do with 5 strikers? I mean, seriously, I need 2, maybe 3, and a couple of young guys that can play in the reserve squad in case of absolute catastrophes. But 5 strikers with at least squad status is ridiculous. Recruitment focus really screws with that this year. Yeah, so hopefully these are the things we're going to see improved. I'm hopeful. Okay, I'm very optimistic. If you must know, I'm feeling like things could go well in regards to those improvements. But a lot of things remain to be seen because there's tons of bugs still being ironed out, as is to be expected with changes. 25 is what I'm excited for though, because it's like I think people have heard me mention so often the reason Football Manager hasn't seen a lot of monumental changes is because the game engine itself it's full. It's packed. There's no more room for more shit. Like in order to add something, you have to take something out. And it's at the point now where that's hard to do. And that's why the biggest features we've seen is stuff that already exists smashed together on one screen. And that's your big new feature this year. But 25 is like whole new game engine. I'm like, that's exciting. And it's way bigger. Gonna have way more ability to add things. Focus set for a DM. Found one, signed him. Director of Football spent the next season and a half trying to sign every DM he came across. Oh my god. Yeah, they do that, eh? It's like, hey, dude, calm down. I found one. I don't need you to keep looking anymore. Yeah. Oh, look at that AGF one, 9-1. Boy, howdy. I think Jacob would be really thrilled with that. Mm, damn, that's amazing. I am so happy his team is doing well. I put in a good tactic for them. I used his formation that he would use, but I put in my own tactic for him. I'm sure he would forgive me. Okay, let's move forward. Good old Lingby. Yep. No, I'm back to doing my Lingby save. When Jacob is away, he's working a baseball game tonight. I'm playing the alternate reality. So what happened? What happens if Jacob and I had never left Denmark? I'm managing both of our teams. His, I'm just doing instant results on, but I'm putting in good tactics and good players for him when I can. Viersk, but where ever are you talking about? They were your first FIFA career. Oh, FIFA. Hey, there you go. Why did we choose Denmark? Well, we did a build a nation. Last year we did Ireland. That one was really challenging. So this season, before we started, we thought, okay, what's a decent nation that's kind of big enough that we're not going to have to take 20 years to get them up, and also small enough that it's at least somewhat of a challenge to get there. So we have them up in sixth, as you see here. But if you're looking at the coefficients, moving up past sixth is pretty much a pipe dream. you know, we're only controlling two teams. After this season, I might take control of a third because that's the only way we're going to move past France or Germany. Top three is probably right out. Probably. We'll see. But Denmark seemed like a place that has decent youth prospects because the dynamic youth ratings last season was a lot of fun. Building up Ireland and getting their youth rating much higher was part of what really made it entertaining. But Denmark already has a decent youth rating, so now we're going to be like improving upon something that's already good for a nation that wasn't terrible and wasn't. But we also didn't choose the two biggest teams, right? We decided I choose Slingby, like they were freshly promoted at the time that and he chose AGF, which was a mid-table team. We've been trying to help Copenhagen a little bit. Like we, some people, you see those 6 dash points at the bottom. You can redeem that to make transfers in our game, as long as they're not crazy or wacky or stupid. We reserve the right to be like, no, 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 we're not going to do that. But we had some people redeem some points to help build Copenhagen, so we could get a third team kind of competing, because that's the only way we're going to move up from sixth. But sixth isn't bad because look at that. We got 3 Champions League qualifying play. We got 1 in the Europa League, and then we got 2 in the Conference League. That's not bad. It's not bad. We got 6 of our teams going to Europe now, and that's like half of our division, right? Which is awesome. But yeah, this is what we were doing at the start, was to build a nation for Denmark. I'm also managing the national team for now. I don't know if I'll keep doing it, but I won the World Cup with them, with Denmark. Yep. That's pretty nuts, actually. We never saw that coming, and we got a couple of really lucky breaks for that one to have gone through. Reaction to people was talking about Gronerud, not for sale. Yeah, I'm managing Jacob's team as well as mine here. Hopefully, I can kickstart getting this. Moving Denmark up to 5th. That is my current objective. It might take a while, but I needed something to do when Jacob is working baseball games. And this is it. Ah, yes, indeed. It's just so crazy how good my team is getting. It's been a while since I played this, so I mean, wrapping my head around this team, they're going to be. I'm going to win the Champions League with this team within the next few years. 100%. There's almost no way I can't. Built it well. Training camp destination. And send him to Portugal. Because it's different. Where am I going to send my team? My team can go to. Does anybody know these places in Spain? Are they nice? I want to go to America. It makes me think America. I don't want to go there. There we go. I'll take that one. What do we have here? What are your thoughts on him being linked with Button? He's not going anywhere. Tell them that he's not for sale. Let's just take a look here. How's their contracts? 26. So yeah, most of these guys are signed up for a while. We don't have to too much, which makes me very happy. Who is that? It's an AGF player. I don't know his team other than his first team. I don't know his team well enough, so I'm not sure. Ah, there's Grunerud getting a new contract anyway. Signed him up for Gave him a pay raise, made him a star player. Yeah, he's not leaving. Gonna build the whole offense around this guy. Yep. That's the star player over here. Make sure players like that don't depart. That means ponying up some bucks. Then so finances we got. Oh my god. Spending over 10. Let's just sink the whole budget into that. Eases the pressure a little, but not much, not enough probably. So I got this big long break in the season at this point, but Champions League games happen in the middle of it. Champions League is going reasonably well, I believe. Let's take a look. Yes, perfect so far with Lingby. AGF is in the middle of the pack. Can't complain about that. Now, where's my other Denmark team? They didn't even get in through the playoffs, did they? Yikes. All right, let's check the Conference League. Where's our Danish teams? Where is our... There we go. Viborg is in the middle. The only team in it. My God. Have to have a third team in here. They go through a playoff, and if they don't, and I guess they didn't make it through the playoff. Unless I'm blind. You see a third team? I don't. That means there should be two here, though. There's only one. Okay, whatever. Works in the middle. Let's check this one. Okay, Copenhagen's in the top 8 here. That's good. That's good. We need that. And they're the only team in this one. I guess we have 6 next year, actually. We only just got to that spot. That's what it is. We only had 4 in the continental competition. Esmeraldo would like a new contract. Well, let's think about that, shall we? My star players. Learning to be a left winger. He has 10 goals and 11 assists in 22 games. This is not a guy I want to lose. I'm currently paying him $8,000 a week, which is peanuts. Okay, end of the season. I'll give you a new contract. That is actually quite reasonable. So he's good. I don't want to piss him off. Let's make sure I don't have any other promises waiting. Just the one. It'd be terrible if I promised somebody to be transferred out in the new season in January or offer them a new contract or something, and I just forgot because I haven't played this in months. I would be most amused by this. Domestic roundup. Right. I've got to consider the national team and who's going to be on it. I don't know that I'd want to change much. So, Asp Jansen wants an improved contract too. Guys, you're being so greedy. 25,000 a week for my top playmaker. End of the season. Nice. Okay, at least they're giving me to the end of the season to deal with this. That's nice, so I can just kind of coast through till then. I mean, everybody on my team probably deserves a pretty decent raise. So I'm not going to complain that they're asking for them. Brondby was your first career mode. Okay, right on. That's cool. They are currently one of the teams doing fairly well in our game here, so nice. Very nice. FIFA 14. Way back in the day. Pretty sure I played FIFA 14. Fantastic soundtrack. I'll take your word for it. Was FIFA 14 on PC? I'm pretty sure it was. I had it. Wish FM had music. No, you don't. It's been talked about. It's been discussed. Unfortunately, that's just one more thing you have to pay for. You know what I mean? Like FM doesn't want to be shelling out money to artists to put their music on here because it's not as big as like EA. You know, EA. The funny thing is when they have their songs on FIFA and whatnot, those artists volunteer those tracks for free. They don't actually get paid for it. They have to be blood-sucking vampires, basically. But Football Manager, when they want music, well, they can approach an artist, be like, "Hey, could you contribute a song?" Those artists would be like, "Sure, if you're paying us." Like, "Okay, we can't afford that." So it's been pursued in the past, but also, you can just put your own music on in the background. That's another argument to be made that is, reasonable. Typically, I listen to audiobooks while I play Football Manager. That's what I do. It's not the same. Oh, you want to have the songs chosen for you and forced upon you? Just kidding. I'm joking. Sometimes it's a good way to discover new stuff. Indeed. Though I find that a lot of it has just gone towards mumble rap and hip hop almost exclusively. Not there's anything wrong with hip hop, nothing wrong with it. It's just exclusively that. There's just not enough rock tracks anymore, stuff like that. So, ongoing focus update for AGF. A bunch of my players in his focus. Stop focusing on my players. Na, 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 na. They don't really have a backup left back either. Audiobooks, half the time I'm going to fall asleep playing. Oh, come on. I love audiobooks. Depends on how good the story is, no? Depends how good the reader is and how good the story is. I think if you get a good reader, a good story, it's pretty hard to fall asleep. Well, I mean, that's just it. You got to get somebody who doesn't drone. If a person reading a book is droning, they're not a very good reader. They should have inflection and that kind of stuff. So, yeah. But I love audiobooks. That's what I listen to most of the time when I'm playing Football Manager. It's what I enjoy. Everyone's different. But I know what you mean by people droning. I have had a few of those. All right, I'm going to end up getting to the transfer deadline here. Transfer window, not deadline, transfer window, and it's going to be quite hectic. So no backup left back. These guys also have no money, so it's not like I'm going to be signing much, but I just want to see what needs there might be. Got depth at so many positions. I love it. Oh my God, yeah, he's got coverage everywhere but there. Even with your good speakers, readers, if I listen long with my Bluetooth, it turns hypnotic. Oh, well, that's a shame. That's an attention span thing, my friend. You're the problem. I understand. I get it. No, I know tons of people like that. No matter how good the reader is, they're just like, uh, but it's also true when they try to read the book themselves. So I imagine you're like that as well. ADD. Yeah, that's normal. It's kind of the generational thing at the moment. Gladbach is chasing Asp Jansen deal. Yeah, you can chase my players all you like, but it's not happening. Nuh-uh. Not gonna happen. Not in a million bajillion gazillion years will I sell any of my players whatsoever. See, at the end of this season, I'm probably going to have to take on a third team. I want to build the nation up. And I have a really simple way for keeping it fair. And that's putting in a good tactic for those other teams and just instant results in their games. That way, I'm not biased towards one team or another. Need for Speed Underground 2. That had a good soundtrack. I never play racing games. I haven't played. The last racing game I really was into was Gran Turismo 3 A Spec on the PlayStation. That's the last one I played. After that, I was just like, racing games are dumb. I can drive in a circle. I can drive in a circle. I can drive in a circle. That just reminds me of that bit. It's like, I don't want to be a race car driver. I want to be a race car passenger. That way I can really annoy the drivers. Like, man, you really go in circles a lot. Can I turn on the radio? Dude, you really like Tide. Trevor! 28. But Trevor, 28 months, dude. That's so long. You are definitely the longest streak, I think. I'd have to look, but one of. Oh, I signed another striker. I don't remember doing this, but cool. Good on me for signing another striker I was unaware of. Had to check this. Thought it had expired. You were correct, sir. I appreciate you doing that so very much. Pew pews on Friday. Yeah, excited for that. Looking forward to it. Tomorrow, though, I'm going to play Starfield all night. I'm not streaming that. That's a game like I. Nobody wants me to stream an RPG when I'm playing it by myself. I take so long to do everything. It's like I have to check every box, every nook, every cranny, make sure I never miss anything. I think it would drive people up the wall to watch me play RPGs by myself. Any game that puts Rise Against in their list of artists is automatic win for me. Rise Against. Yeah, they had that. They had a song on NHL 20, I want to say. Lanterns. That's a good song. Yeah. Yeah. They've been on quite a few soundtracks out there. So accept friendly invitations. When is our next damn game? Like I feel like we had the break for forever. Oh, not even until January 20th. My God. What's happening during this period? There's some people on international duty, but mostly we're just doing nothing. That's insanity. Watching Champions League today. I did not. I caught the first. I mean, I looked at the scores, and I saw the first half of the City game. Was it that was today or that was yesterday? Hold on, that might have been yesterday. Champions League fixtures today. That was yesterday. The City game. My bad. My bad. Let's check the scores for today. Copenhagen drew with Galatasaray. That's good. Madrid barely beat Union Berlin. Arsenal smashed PSV. Sevilla on Lens tied. Bayern Munich beat Manchester United 4-3. That must have been a hell of a barn burner, but I'm glad United lost because screw those guys. Real Sociedad drew Inter Milan. Salzburg beat Benfica. And Napoli beat Sporting Braga. How about that? Wait, yeah. Last minute winner by Jude. Jude Bellingham. Yeah, he's coming up huge for them, isn't he? He's really playing well for Madrid. They are so lucky to have him because honestly, look at some of the games they played. If he wasn't in the lineup, they pretty much would have been awful. Would have lost or drawn more than they have so far. He's really coming up clutch. So anybody who doubted his ability to play in a bigger league, well, they don't have that doubt much anymore, do they? All the English teams that lost out on him now are gonna go home and cry in their huge billa. See, I have 2 matches coming up, but it doesn't say. Technical maturity. Yeah, there we go. 4-3 doesn't really do it justice. Bayern needed. They could have scored more. They replied with, "Oh, okay, okay, yeah." I'm glad to hear that they smashed them. Honestly, I just anytime United loses, it's a good day. You know what? And here's something funny. I mean, I gotta say this, okay? For years and years and years and years and years, Sean Dyche was somebody I just couldn't stand. Oh, when he was at Burnley, like he never smiled. He was never nice. He never had a good thing to say about anyone. He was always just a big jerk. Like, what is with this guy? Why is he such an asshole all the time? And anyway, now he's managing Everton, right? So my least favorite team, my least favorite manager, smash. And they're in the relegation zone currently. Oh, I couldn't be happier. I couldn't be happier to see Everton and Sean Dyche together in the relegation zone. It just every time I wake up and look at the table and see that, it makes me so happy. Da, 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 da. Uh, uh. You were upset they didn't go down last year? I mean, I was too. They barely hung on. I was really hoping they would go down. Trust me, I'd love that. Now Everton fans still chirping off the Liverpool fans. I'm like, guys, calm down. You have nothing to say to us. You just don't. I mean, relax. Go enjoy the cuckoo clock in your trophy cabinet. uh, want Pickford to go down. Fair enough. That is perfectly reasonable. I don't actually have a big problem with Pickford other than the team he plays on. You know what I mean? He does make some pretty awesome saves. I mean, I shouldn't be complimenting him, as I say, because of the team he plays on. I think like Richardson's face, or the way he plays, but he jumped ship. So yeah, Richardson, you don't have to worry about him anymore. You don't like his face. That's ouch. I don't like his face. Charles, I know who you meant, Charles, but I know. I just like the I don't like his face bit. That's just hardcore. Trying to think whose face gets me going in football. Harry Maguire. Oh, he just has a punch me face. You know what I'm saying? No, like the guy who played Joffrey Baratheon in Game of Thrones. You know, he just has that punch me face. Yeah, but Harry Maguire has one of those too. Just has that please punch me in the face look all the time. And actually, he's got kind of the one eye already. Like looks like he's already been punched in it. Punch drunk. Yeah, that's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. I mean, there's a few people I just can't understand how they look that way, but that's okay. Everybody's interested in him. Piss off? Yeah, that's my answer to that. You know what's bad? I mean, it's okay. I try not to judge people on how they look. You know, I mean, think of Harry Kane. You know, he's a great footballer, but you listen to him talk, and you're just like, what? I know that's one of the jokes people make about him. It's just like it's kind of true. Have you ever seen the Champions on YouTube? That series? Watch that. It hilarious, and they make fun of Harry Kane on that quite a bit. This is a first team coach. I think we can improve on that. Although, Jesus, I don't know how much time I want to spend developing Jacob's team. Probably should put the due diligence in though. I want them to be good down the line, right? Why can't there be a button for all? Wait, can I? Oh yeah. I was like, why can't I do them all at once? I can do them all at once. Harry Kane definitely has a punchable face. He does, doesn't he? Just like Anyway, and I was thinking of Maguire as well. Definitely. Oh, let's not go there. Mm-mm, not talking about that. Should just resign some of these guys regardless. uh, Definitely to upgrade some of these staff, but I don't want to upgrade every staff member. Yeah. So most of them I'm just going to hang on to for the time being. There'll at least be 4 spots for an upgrade. It's not really fair for Harry because by all reports he said he's a stand-up guy. Yeah, fair, perfectly fair. Like I don't hate him, I don't dislike him. I wasn't happy about the Robertson incident. Obviously, would be. I don't think I need any tools. They're all not very good. I don't know. Need to find a good balance between not going too slow on this save and also not blowing past important things. Sort by average rating. Mbappe, and we'll go Sadio Mane. There we go. I mean, there's no questioning he's a good player. So there's that. He also never played for any of the teams I absolutely despise. I don't have a lot of problem with Tottenham because they're not really a rival. They're not really anyone's rival. You have to win stuff to be somebody's rival. I got a goal. Oh wow! I hadn't had the achievement for goal of the season award yet. Now I have it. All right, I just got an achievement on FM23 for the first time in months. Let's go see if how many clauses Jacob's been sitting on. That's a half a milli. This is a little bit. This is 8.19 million. Oh, okay. Okay, I can actually raise some funds here. So see if I can't get us an upgrade for AGF. That lands me at 5 million. Didn't go to either of the Manchesters yet. Totally. You got top form the other night. Awesome. Yeah, I didn't realize I hadn't won the goal of the season award one. It's not like something you can control though, right? That's just when you get it or you don't. If you play long enough, you'll get it. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to not control some of these. Oh, I already moved it to staff. Cool. You have 20 some to unlock. I have mostly the multiplayer shit, which pisses me off that they added those. Like, not everyone plays multiplayer or has an interest in it. Or for drafts, especially. Like, a large portion of them are for drafts. And I'm just not cool, not interested in any of them. Okay. We need a left back. This is sorted by right backs. At one point, this team needed a right back. 20 or 20? No. How about me? Broaden the range a little. And I have what? 5 million? Yeah, all that draft crap just pisses me off. Because I'll never get 100% achievements on Football Manager again as long as those exist. when he wouldn't. Our current left back on this team is Rodrigo. It's quite good. And I don't see another one. Hall or two of the guys that are already starting. So they have a good starting left back. That much we know. Rodrigo. I had to make that. So getting another one is a matter of finding a good prospect, not necessarily somebody who's great right now. This guy's affordable, but he doesn't have a huge upside, does he? And I'd probably think Jacob wouldn't sign him. Gotta try to think of what he would sign. It's a tough one. Left back. Young left back with a bunch of upside. Cat, stop touching my monitor. This is at 4 point. For fuck's sake. 2.8. Oh, this guy's going to be even cheaper than I expected. That's cool because I could put the rest into wage budget. But look at the left back though. Left back position. The hell? It's not even that. It's not even the formation it's supposed to be on. Oh god, what did I do here? Right there we go. All right. This is the wrong tactic. This one's the one I want. All right, let's go ahead and ask the assistant. Suggest for everything. Okay, let's start with that. Yeah, definitely need a new left back. And right is pretty much covered. This guy. Oh, he joins right away. Okay, cool. So that'll give another option at the right. Center back's covered. Midfield's covered. The wings are more than covered. He's got 1,000 people who can play striker. Yeah, really the focus was just getting a decent left back. Don't know if he's got anybody up and coming position. Couple of. I was like, why is Liam Tarrington here? He was made available. Must have been. Oh, I see. Because their match sharpness was getting low. Understand. Okay. Don't want to overspend my time. Just one team. Wow, look at all the awards we're winning. Yay! Awards are fun. I like winning awards. Contract set to expire. Well, we don't want that. Spirit. Yeah, I kind of want to. Yearly wage rises. That's the kind of crap that AI managers give out. It just pisses me off. Definitely don't want Silas Nelson going anywhere. This guy's like a really big prospect. Let's get this guy very interested. I'll contest his wages though, just because it gives me more room to work with. It's really higher wages than he's asking for. I want to try to get the 3-year clause in and the high release clause. Should do it. Yeah. All right. Got him signed on for a long time. It's just I know this guy's good, Jefferson. He's all right. I don't know how big of a prospect, but you don't know until they get there. So why do tackling, get stuck in, and stay on feet have an impact on marking tactic familiarity? Do they actually do? Oh, that's a hell of a thing to ask for clarification on. I mean, great question. Seriously, it's good to know those things. So, get stuck in is I'm sure you might know that that's telling them to tackle aggressively. Go hard, get down to the ground, go after that ball a lot. So if you got guys who have poor tackling and even poor marking, and you have them get stuck in and they have high aggression, they're going to get a lot of cards, draw a lot of fouls. That's not good. If you tell a player to stay on their feet, though, and they're not good at being maneuverable, they're going to be a pylon, and people will go around them a lot. If you want to commit fouls, click get stuck in. However, Jacob, sometimes getting stuck in can be very, very good for a player that's capable of tackling well and isn't as physically adept at running. You know what I'm saying? It's like if I have a defensive midfielder, for example, whose speed is not that great, but he's really good at marking, really good at tackling, and his aggression isn't atrocious, I'll absolutely have him get stuck in because he'll win the ball more often doing that. There's literally a PPM you can train though that tells players to stay on their feet at all times, and I use that one for my center backs. It's horses for courses. I get it. There you go. Absolutely, you totally get it. I'm not trying to tell you you don't. You're not wrong though about the you get a lot more fouls because it's true. You will if you use that overall as a tactic. It can be very dangerous, but at the same time, if you have the right players for it, it can be really really. Okay, so he wants this much contested. Okay, well we're fine here. Not going to do any of these things, and we'll just take him up to 2.2. Shit, didn't mean that. I don't like contracts that end at the end of December. It's weird that we can even offer them those. Oh, yeah, I didn't offer enough to get that one in there. 2 years. Yeah, he's good with that. Yay! I find usually leaving the unchecked completely and let the players decide comes. You know what? That's not a bad idea. That's a good way to approach it. I think that's a pretty solid plan. Invite crosses versus stop crosses. Yeah. So it does what it says, like if the other team is prone to playing out wide and crossing the ball into the box a lot, and let's say you don't have as good a jumping and heading as their striker does, you're going to want to stop them crosses. And yeah, the width or narrowness that you play will absolutely affect how effective that is. I mean, you seem to have that observed perfectly well. Um, Stephenson, we definitely want to resign him. We already know how good this guy gets. So we have him on my Accrington team. Not even going to argue with how much money he wants. And I'm going to. So I'll show you in just a sec here. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little wrapped up in what I'm doing. Contract extensions are so important. Fee release clause. I didn't give enough. Planned the 3 years. Yeah, yeah, good observation, Jacob. That's good. You mean if you're going to use fullbacks for that, you don't necessarily have to use fullbacks. It could be wingers, it could be wide central defenders. But the point remains that you know exactly what you're saying. Is yeah, it'll draw players in certain ways. I'm going to set you for release. I can't, but I'm not going to be keeping George Muhammad. This guy. I apologize for the amount of time it's taking me to answer. But I'm just trying to get these contracts finished up. Then that's what we're talking about. Then what about trap, offside, or inside? It's also is that also defensive with? This is my problem with tactics. There's a lot of guessing and feel. Yeah, yeah, you're absolutely right. There is, and it's one of those things that could drive you batty in a real hurry. Trying to figure out tactics on your own, especially with the language that's in there. Um, there's quite a few guides online. I mean, I think some of them are okay. I don't know. I don't use them. So you want to know about trap outside, trap inside? You're talking about pressing traps. Ah, yes, okay. Um, say you have really tall central defenders who are good at marking, and the other team has a short striker. A combination of trapping them outside so that they have to play the ball on the outside, and inviting their crosses will keep your team positionally in a place where they're going to keep trying to throw the ball towards their strikers, and you're just going to keep clearing them out. The other way around being that, let's say they have a tall striker and your center backs aren't up to the task. You go the other way around. You want to stop crosses where possible on that one. And if you can, trap the ball to the inside, because that way they're not going to have it out wide crossing in. They're going to have to try to play through your defense. And, if at that point you got a defensive midfielder and a couple capable center backs positionally, it's going to be harder for them to break through that way. Yeah, the defensive tactics are kind of unnecessarily more complicated than they need to be. I agree with that. It's a good assertion as well. Uh, don't overthink things. Like simple is best more often than not. Having said that, going click happy is a great way to experience how things play out. However, what my biggest complaint about this is, I wish there was a screen where you could just put a tactic together, go see your team kind of play it, move it, so it shows you exactly what has changed from what you clicked before. My God, that's one of the most requested features on here, and I wish they'd add it because it's so confusing for people. They start watching games, and that's all you can do, right? You're watching your games, and you're like, I don't see the difference. Sometimes that's the case, and that can be really annoying and frustrating. So I feel your pain when you're saying that. Or even a diagram of dots moving around. Right. Like, it would be nice to be able to just see your tactic kind of moving around in action. But yeah, understanding how things work is part of the process. I mean, it's tough to do. Um, I don't know if you picked up my tall man tactic. Did you? Are you using that one? Nope, you didn't. Okay. All right. Um, you want a tactic? I can give you one that works well. I mean, if you don't, it's okay. I understand the desire to figure it out yourself, but sometimes it's best to just start with one that you already know has a foundation of being successful and then dissecting it from there and making tweaks and changes as you see fit. But it's good to have a kind of a base point, a jumping off point, if you will. I have quite a few. So, I mean, it's not like we can be limited to just that. Um, I mean, I'd love to be able to help you because if I can give you a specific tactic, I can tell you why it works. And then that might give you more insight because without sitting here and plugging in everything else that you're doing, like asking me what these do, I'm not going to be able to explain it much better than the text, but it's like combining these things, right? Like the synergies that start happening and then your individual player instructions and getting into all of that can be mind numbing. Let me put it that way. And I love that you're trying to understand it and grasp it. That's top props to you for that one. Look what your ass man recommends. Assistant managers usually recommend things based on their preferences and not what's best for your team. Is your take on tactic? So yeah, what you're showing me here is a formation, right? There's so much more to the tactic than just this little picture. A lot more. Yeah. It's generally right for the players you have. I'm glad to hear that. I typically hear the opposite, so it's nice to hear somebody say that it's working okay. Uh, when we're lucky, we get decent AI recommendations based on your players, and I like that because that means that the pre-made tactics in the game are effective. It's been your experience. I'm glad to hear it. I am. I'm really glad. Like it should be more like that. Some people are like, oh, they pick terrible stuff based on their own preferences. Like, yeah, I guess I understand that. Terrible at picking a starting 11, depending on the manager, right? But I hear you. I mean, I get that. Part time. Why would I want to sign a guy for part time? That's interesting that that even came up as an option. We're not giving in a contract that ends in. Oh, geez. I offered you 8K. Yes. Okay, cool. Try to get that guy signed up. Oh, he's already got some players coming in. I wonder if any of them are Stan Sertimer? Dude, I have this player on my on a save that I play by myself. He's really good. Forgot to look at what players he's already bringing in. He might already have a left back coming in for a line. Transfers in. No, it's got two more right backs coming in though. No shortage of those. I guess this guy can play the left. Herslov's joining permanently into the Sertimer. He got this guy, huh? That's cool. Yeah, this guy did really well for me on saves. I retrained him as a right winger, and he kind of lit it up. Might play him in the middle here. It's hard to say. I have to look over who's going to get sacrificed. Why does he sign so many right backs? That's my real question. I guess because none of these guys are actually proper right backs. They're all just center backs who can play on the right side. That makes more sense. Yeah. Trying to understand how he built his team. Loosely would be the word I would use. But you get who you can get when you don't have much money. And I know that that's one of the restrictions he works with. So definitely not criticisms. Arsenal in offer for Angelo. Jacked. Nets makes loan approach for Svystrup. Whoops, my bad. Didn't mean to have him even remotely available. Offers made for Esperalto. Reject. Offer for sake of this is all. This is going to be my next month. Just turning down thousands of goddamn approaches from my players and hoping that my board doesn't accept them on my behalf. Because that'd be annoying. Oh yeah, my assistant manager is Colo Torre. Right. He's actually a good assistant manager too. I just forgot about that. When I saw him as a staff member and his ratings are really good, I'm like, hey, there's somebody I've heard of. Loan offers made for this guy? This guy. I don't think we want to loan him out. Unavailable for loan. Reject. You have more questions about FM24. If I can answer it, I will. Understanding that I can't answer too many things that aren't already out there. Dahl Strandberg. This guy's not bad. Why sell him? Plus, he's on the first team. This has got to be our backup keeper. Oh, hold on. Just a second. Making it sound like it's a new feature that will be consequences for overspending, like board selling players. How do I address that? It's going to be slightly harsher than it has been in the past. Yeah. Because, like, what are the consequences right now for overspending? Kind of nothing. You know, like sometimes you get a fine, sometimes you break financial fair play, sometimes your board's like, you have to sell players before we'll let you have any transfer budget. And I mean, fair enough. We already know how to work with tight budgets in this game, so it's not going to be that big of a change. But people like Jacob, he's a good example. He's one of the ones who's not going to like this change because he will pinch every penny out of a squad he possibly can just to get one more player at the transfer deadline. He's not fiscally responsible at all. But why would you want? Why would you want to be, right? You want to get the best team out there. That should be your main focus. So the way he approaches it is perfectly fine. However, if he overdoes it in the future, there's going to be actual consequences from your board now. And I mean, I'm not for the board interfering even more in the game than they already do. But there you have it. Okay, so this guy is a backup goalkeeper. He's 18 years old, and I think he is the only backup goalkeeper. He is. He has decent potential, as far as I can tell. So yeah, I see no reason to sell him. So beat it. Trying to get to know the AGF team. It's another reason I didn't put a third team in right away is because I still have to get to know my second team on this one, don't I? Hope for a total revamp of the tactics. Ouch. I don't think we're going to be totally revamping the tactics. They're not terrible. I mean, I miss the days of being able to draw your own lines and stuff. That was great. They have been oversimplified from a time gone by, but I don't think they're by and large all that bad. I mean, I think for people that are new to the game, it can be really overwhelming to try to understand what things mean. And I'm not sure how we can approach that any better, other than the thing that I suggested, which was I'd like there to be a screen where you can see your tactics in action and make changes and see visibly what that actually changes. It'd be nice for that to be a thing. Percentage of sale proceeds withheld fairly often before. Percentage of sales is always good to do, though, and you can make a lot of extra money doing future sales and stuff like that. I'm sure you know that. This doesn't feel like a new feature. Granted, granted, it's just more interference from your board. Like I said, I don't support that. Some people are going to love it though. Like that's so realistic. Preventing me from playing the game I'm playing the way I want to sometimes though, and I'm not okay with that. It's not bad. It's all good. I miss like more tweaking on match day to adapt to the opponent. It's like a lot of data in the game make it more in my face. You want it to be more. See, that's funny. You're one of the few people who would say you want it to be more like that. Most people are go the other way and say that they want it to be even simpler. I mean, right now it is perfectly possible to put in one tactic that works and never change it and win a lot of things. I've shown that throughout my streams because I that's what I do. I pick one tactic and I stick with it and I almost never change it. Almost never. I say almost because sometimes I'll be losing a game I don't want to lose and I'll make a tactical change to try to adjust in that game. But I'm not going to tweak the tactic I have. I've got two or three good tactics that are pre-made, ready to go. And I understand that for me, I'm taking for granted what I know, and not everyone can do that. However, that's why I suggest there's nothing wrong with downloading a tactic and ones that work and then trying them out and learning from that. Because I mean, most people are going to go in here, right? And they're going to throw in a pre-made tactic. They're going to go presets. They're going to go vertical tiki taka. They're going to throw in a formation. You just got a pre-made tactic by doing that. I made most of those. So yeah, you're already borrowing a tactic from me. Why not grab one that you know is going to work and dissect it from there? Wage bill is two. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, to offset the wage, but yeah, yeah, yeah. Finances are going to tighten quite a bit in that way. I mean, again, I'm not looking forward to it, but it does feel right now like there's just no downside to overspending. You know what I'm saying? So I guess in a lot of ways. Oh no. Oh, this guy has a 7 million release clause. I never had that happen a lot before, so it didn't seem new to me. Right. I understand what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Hold on. I have to deal with something here. I didn't realize Jacob had this guy with a 7 million release clause. I 100% should have signed this guy before now. Um, ouch, dude. I'll tell you something. This save I'm doing right now is not indicative of being totally social. I'm sorry for that, guys. Actually having to pay attention to what I'm doing. Okay, this guy we just got to pay this guy. Like, there's just no two ways about it. Now we have to pay him well and hope that he chooses our team over. I think it was Tottenham just now. Yikes! Minimum fee release clause. No, that shit's going way up, bro. Way up. We're not even fucking around here anymore. Okay, there. Get your shit out of here. It was Newcastle. That's who's after him. Okay, well, there's probably going to be more than one. All I can do is hope that he picks us. Otherwise, I'm going to have to replace him, and that's going to suck. All right. When there's a ball and without the ball instructions, it could be cool if that also happened in the tactics screen. Yes, another big complaint that has come up, and some real life managers have actually said this to Miles, but he does his usual thing. Is that putting a tactic in a formation and calling that your tactic really, and then doing with the ball and without the ball, that's just way too grossly simplified because look at teams like Liverpool right now and Manchester City and stuff. With the ball, they have one formation, and without the ball, they have a completely different formation. And that is not replicatable in this game, at least not to the degree it should be. Right? Like you literally have Trent Alexander Arnold sliding between defensive midfield and right back, depending on whether or not they have the ball. And that's I mean, sure, you can make your right back inverted, but then he's like that all the time, right? Like there isn't a with or without the ball differential on that. Uh, so yeah, totally. I think I'm not sure if that's what you're saying, but it made me think of that there should be more depth to with and without the ball. 100%. Expecting a bid from okay. I doubt that they're interested, but Jesus. Coach, got it. Symmetra. Hmm. That a striker that I just got? I don't know. I feel like I should be doing my due diligence a little bit more on this one. Symmetra. Oh, okay. No, this is a central midfielder that I signed a while back that's only just now able to join us because he wasn't old enough before, I'm guessing, or something to that effect. I don't have a scout report on him anymore since I signed him, so that must have been arranged a while back. So I'll just wait and see what he looks like once he shows up. I'm going to assume that if I signed him, he's pretty good. That's a fair assumption, right? Angelo will not be on the move. Daniel Hansen. Don't think I want to sell him. I'm pretty sure I don't sell him. Not for so little, anyway. Mobile and PC FM is drifting further from each other every year. They are. They absolutely are. Phones just don't have the capability of doing what a PC does. So that should be expected. Honestly, I break it down myself. And this is me, and I know I'm being snobby, and that's all right because I'm a PC player and stuff. But I think that the phone is very much just a mobile app. It's just a kid's game. That's all it is, and there's really no good way to look at it in any other fashion. Here we go: United, Villa, Southampton, Monaco, Marseille, Bayern Munich have all triggered the release clause on Pizzotti. So pretty sure he's not going to be staying. God damn it! If I had known he had that release clause, I would have signed him before the transfer deadline. Ah, yikes! Yeah, the mobile game is just terrible though. But I mean, you got to treat it like a phone app instead of like Football Manager. People expect to get Football Manager out of their phone. Silliness. Even the touch version is quite a bit departed from the full version. I like touch though. I wish it would come back to PC. I enjoyed it for when I wanted to just play a super streamlined save, get through a large portion of seasons quickly. Good shape. Maybe we sell players, but I don't think so. Largely, I'm going to try to keep these teams intact. Louis Diaz wants to move on in my save. That's sad. Does he say why? Is he not playing enough, or it's a new challenge? I just answered this exact question. Jeez, guys. Oh wait, different team. Never mind. Just wants a new challenge. Nah, it's tough to appease that. That one's a hard one to get by. It's not one of those just play him for a while he'll shut up sort of things. That's one of those ones that they never drop. 33 or 34 now? Oh yeah, time to let him go. That's past the age that you want him to be anyhow, I would think. Oh, yikes. Okay. Tyus AG listed? No, he's not listed for loan. Well, if you're not willing to pay his entire fee, just a no. William Fleckner. Ooh. This guy doesn't look like a really top prospect. Let's see if we can get a little bit more money for him, but sure, he can go. That's a me thing. I know. I do not like using PIs in the tactics screen. Personal instructions, like individual. Is that what you're talking about? Not set player roles in the tactics screen. Type instead. You wanted them to play, train them. I mean, you don't have to use personal instructions for all of your players and just let them play their way. That's where the PPMs really start to come into play. Players' preferred moves. I'm sure you know what those are. If you don't, then just let me know. Feel the squad could strengthen in. Well, we already know the answer to this would be left, so answer that. You do. Awesome. Yeah. So, yeah, players don't need all of these individual instructions. You can just leave it default for what the role is, right? I've added a bunch to this, but you don't have to. Just be the default. And of course, their PPMs will definitely affect how they play. I love using those sometimes. Like if you got a really good false nine or a good central attacking midfielder kind of thing, and you want him linking up play more, and you have goes deep to get the ball. I love how those things synergize. I love it. It is awesome. After Amelia Hansen, huh? I don't think I want to sell him for this little though. I think he's going to be worth more season or two. Barcelona after Asp Jansen. See, this is the kind of thing where I was talking about on Build Nations, where it can get really, really annoying. Is stuff like this. Barcelona offering me 20 million for Jonathan Asp Jansen, and looking at this player, knowing that if he was on Barcelona right now, he'd probably be at least 120 million. It just drives me nuts. But because the division doesn't, the division's reputation doesn't rise with your successes, player value is largely tied to the division they play in. That drives me absolutely bonkers. It should be tied to the reputation of the team you're on, not the division. So it just drives me batty. I want that change to be made. The player's value is tied to the team's reputation, not the division reputation. Upset him, hold up. No, he's my player. He's my player. I don't want him going anywhere. I'm just, I'm not going to sell him. That's that simple. It's not going to happen. He's not going anywhere. He's under contract, so it's not like he can force a move. Yeah, he's not going anywhere. So here it is again. 23 million for Asp Jansen. And I know he's at least 150 current ability looking at him. And according to this, he might even have some more potential. He's only 20, and I know this is a $100 million player if he's on a big team. I mean, he's on a big team now. If he's on a big team in a big division, to clarify. So, yeah, I am still annoyed by that, and I want that fixed, but it probably won't be. Why fix things when you can just cram in more bullshit no one wants? Nygaard offer? Oh, I don't care if somebody offers him a contract. He can go. Loan approach for Matthias Oris, right? We went through this before. I mean, I don't mind them wanting to buy him, but that's just so little. Plus, they're not even paying all of his wages. FM needs is the not for sale button that FIFA had. It does have a not for sale button. It's the same not for sale button the AI uses on you. Let me show it to you in just a second here. I'll be able to, I know I'm going to be able to show you what I'm talking about. We have a not for sale button in this game. You know where I'm going. Of course you do. That's not exactly a secret. He plays left. Plays left, so I guess I don't. This guy's just got too many attacking options on this team. I guess I'll have to sort this out once I see whether or not Pizzoti's going to leave. Frederickson injured. Don't. Oh, of course they do. They're trying to unsettle them. They're trying to make the player unhappy so that he'll try to force his way out. That happens in real life. That's an absolute real life tactic. That's how it gets done. So yeah. Oh, there is a button that automatically rejects the transfer. You go here, you go into transfers, and you go into transfer status, and right here you can tell them. Oh, that's for my director of football. Oh, right here. Transfers received. Reject all offers. Right there. Reject all transfer offers. It's right there. Then you never have to do it yourself. Now, the problem I have with that, there's a reason I don't do it. You missed that one? Well, now you know. The reason I don't do it is because once I start seeing those and transfer offers are just automatically being rejected, I just start flipping through them really quickly. And so when the board steps in and accepts a bid on my behalf, I don't notice them. And I don't want that. So yeah, I don't ever want that to be the case. That's the reason I don't use it. But it's there if you really want it. It's just not guaranteed to work 100% of the time because if a team bids something really big and your board steps in, you may not notice it. Treat at club. Fulham can offer. Cool. This is the backup goalkeeper again. Why would I want to take less than I rejected before? That doesn't make any sense. Loan approach. Fringe player and zero contribution to wages. Like, get out of here. What a garbage thing they do, eh? Like, AI's even stupid in that way. It's like, can I loan your player? He's never going to play, and I'm not going to pay him anything. What a deal. Where do I sign? uh, some of the bullshit they put on this, I tell you, too comical for its own good. Again, offer me even less than I just rejected. Angelo bid. Barcelona Mega Johnson bid. How is my finance? I have 62 million in the bank. I don't think my board has a reason to step in on a transfer, but we'll see. Oh, these must be guys he has on shortlist, and that's why I'm getting news items about them being bid upon by other teams. All right. Arsenal, 54 million. Have some chance. I want to get through this transfer window so badly because I'm thinking somebody's going to grab Angelo from me, and my board's going to be like, yeah, let's do it, and I'm going to be so mad, so mad. This Jesus guy is really popular. People really want to take him. I think I need to put him on not available for loan so they can at least stop at the loan offers. He's not listed or anything, I don't think, so it's not strange then that he's getting so many offers. Anderson offer. Under 19s player? Okay, cool. Bye. Doesn't look very good anyway. Finally, a game coming up. How bad is our match sharpness? Terrible. Okay. We need to arrange a tune-up match. I'll just play them against each other. B and AGF will just play each other. $2.4 million. Get out of here. 12.5 million. I'm pretty sure I paid more to get him. I did. I paid 36.5 million to buy this player one season ago, and they're offering me 12.5 million for him. How is this reality? Okay, there we go. We have a tune-up match against each other. Perfect. Oh shit! I fucked this up. Uh. Match tactics. We're gonna physical rest. We're gonna match previews already there. Physical recovery. Tactical. Match preparation. Match re. That one on rest, and the rest of that should be fine. Also got to change my training. Angelo is a target for Manchester United. It's not going. Now see here, my good man. This hasn't added my rest. There, now it changed it. Ridiculous. Should be okay. Good old players getting upset because I'm rotating them because we've been playing with 2 days of rest between. Yeah, I know, right? Why am I not playing every minute of every match? Well, because you can't. I don't get why they don't wrap their heads around that. This is not possible for you to do physically. is every transfer deadline for me. One of the things I don't miss, I have to admit, is I do not miss sitting here and rejecting 10,000 lowball offers. I mean, to them, they're not lowball offers. Like I can't knock the AI out of these ones because this is what my players are, quote unquote, worth in the division they play in. But that's part of the problem. So, improved deal for Pizzotti. Yeah, we already offered him one. No. So the contract terms previously discussed. No problem. No problem at all. Let's just go in here and offer him. Done. That means he wants to stay. Gonna have to overpay him. Whatever. Not currently any sanctions for overspending on this game, so I'm not gonna twist myself in knots over it. There we go. Sodi's resigned. He's probably the highest paid player now, isn't he? Oh yeah, by some length too. Oh well, it's what you gotta sacrifice sometimes if you want to keep the best players at your team. At least he didn't leave, so we'll just work with that. Chandler. You have a buy clause? They're not going to get enough to buy him anyway. So Chandler will be not staying. Know that. Kaiser is great. Or not. Ben Doak should play more, but he's on loan, so why should I be developing other people's players? Gronerud, yes. Damar, definitely good there. I'm looking at stars right now. I should be doing that. I know better, but this is what I have to work with until I get to know the team more intimately. Norheim, staying 9 goals, 6 assists. Yeah, he's doing really good at AMC. Trying to figure out where I can like improve. I'm looking at right back with a 2-star player there, and I'm thinking, he must be a good prospect. Otherwise, Jacob wouldn't have signed him to play there. He's got all of these really quality players on the bench. Got to figure out a way to get Stefan Tui in just a bit more. He will be good for the national team at some point. They're still going after the backup goalkeeper, aren't they? Nope. Just hang on to him. That's all you have. It's not like I could loan him one, but I know in real life Jacob would like, no, I'm not taking one of your players on loan. Next season, though, I'll try to be a bit more forgiving about that kind of thing so that we can boost some teams, as it were. Let's see, Nelson's injured. How long is he out for? Damn, 1 or 2 days? Slacking out. Here, CJ has to miss this game. So Alfred. I will put Stephenson on the bench. Definitely going to have a slight bias towards him. Primarily because I know how good he's to get in the future. Alabuendo. Third time he puts the ball in the net and it's finally 1-0. Well, it sounds like he's getting in the right position for the most part. Not the worst thing, but yeah, frustrating. Tearing. Oh, because he hasn't fully developed. First day with a new tongue. Turned into a good player yet, has he? I'm gonna just have to let the bench be decided. Okay. Let's give these guys a bit of a runabout, so at least our best-ish players can have some. 1-0 for Lingby. Oh man, that was a close game. Almost a shame I didn't manage it. All right. Now I finally got some worthwhile games coming up. Hooray! Wild games. Copenhagen is still slightly ahead of AGF in the standings. That's fine because 3 teams get into the Champions League now. Well, let's see how their transfer season has been going. Looks like more of their players are going out than in. We're not going to complain too much. They brought in some quality players, but what are their finances looking? Well, they've got 13 million, although oof, their balance is atrocious. Is there anywhere we can bolster them for their champion? Europa League, I think. Yeah, they're Europa League. Want to make sure they do well in the Europa League. So let's see. Well, they're looking pretty strong in most positions here. This guy's on my short list. Oh, this is Jacob's short list. I was like trying to figure out why would this guy be on my short list, but no, this is AGF. Okay, well, this is a good prospect for AGF. I don't know how I would utilize him on Lingby because I have too many prospects at right wing, but this guy does look like he's going to be quite good. I might actually try to go after him in the future. But yeah, I don't see too much in the way of a way to really help these guys. So, as far as I mean, I can see they don't have a mid central, but they got plenty of options for it just throughout. Yeah, no, they're fine. They'll be all right. Who is their manager? Right. I remember we gave them Jurgen Klopp, but I don't think he's still there, is he? Oh, yes. Nice. Nice. Awesome. Had me paused. Oh, you must have thought that I was just gone awfully silent and not moving. I was paused. That's okay. I don't think you missed a lot. I'm still just trying to get through this transfer window unscathed. Like, what the heck happened? I could just do this. And if I could sit there for a really long time, you'll come back and be like, "What is he paused again? What the hell's going on?" That would be way too funny. More effort than I want to put into trolling somebody, though. It's the thought that counts, though, right? Not worth it. That's why I say it's the thought that counts. At least you know I'm thinking about trolling you. That's the compliment right there. Monaco step up chase for Esmeralda. Stop it. Stop stepping up chases for my players. Just all of you, stop it. Oh gosh. This is stressing me the hell out. Surviving transfer windows is like the worst. 51 million for Angelo from Juventus. Well, so let's say. Okay, I won't say it. Loan approach for Oris. Once again, they want to buy him for far, far less than he's worth. Don't want to pay all of his wages. Oh, actually, this ends up becoming more than his wages, doesn't it? He is making 1,400 per month. This would be way more, actually. Transfer ends up coming out 525 percentage of sale. There it is. Raid. Let's try that. I love that sound clip for that. I don't know how many people would even remember the commercial that was on. But Dill 40K with the raid. How's it going, man? I was watching you a bit yesterday, jamming with Jacob. MLS game. I'm sure that's going well. Out here. Now they're going to give us this much. Well, I liked it better before. Wait. So, no, I liked it better before. They're basically trying to just pay me the same amount, but in different places. Yeah, good times with Jakey as always. Absolutely. He's working a silly baseball game tonight, though, so I don't have him, and I'm playing all by myself, which that's okay. He's here in spirit because I'm playing our alternate reality save from what would happen if Jacob and I never left Denmark. So I'm actually running my team and his in an alternate reality save because I had a copy of the save from before, and I've actually played it a couple of times by myself. But most of the time, I just don't get that motivated to play by myself. I'm just like, he's working. I'm going to play something different. I'm going to go play Starfield or Baldur's Gate 3 all night instead. But I don't stream those because nobody wants to watch me play an RPG game. Nope. I take forever. I have to open every box, every container, check every corner. I take forever to do anything in RPGs. So yeah, but tonight I was like, no, I'm in the mood for Football Manager, even if he's not here. So I'm trying to run his team and mine. It is fun. He knows about this. I told him all about it. I'm like, I'm going to go back to before we left our Denmark teams and try to still get us up into fourth in the coefficients and stuff. And it's going to take a long time, but it's not like I have anything else to be doing. So this is a fun, unique challenge for me to do. I should stream DayZ. No, I don't. I don't play PvP games at all. I do not play PvP, not even for a second. I gave those up years ago. I remember playing Daisy for a few minutes. How much time did I put? You know what? I'm just going to read my review for it. Tell me everything I need because I know somebody gave me this game. I don't see my review because I don't have it anymore. Hmm. Much guys spent hours doing nothing but screw around with their inventory on Daisy. Yeah, yeah. Raid and run though. Have a good one. Thanks a lot. Thanks for coming by. See you again soon. Eat some dinner. Damn, yeah, that's a good idea. I might have some. So it's pretty quick too. Um, Not that I would leave to do it though. You guys can just watch me eat. I swear, sometimes like 30% of my streams are just me eating while I play video games. It used to be anyway. Maybe not 30% anymore because now I just get lost in what I'm doing, totally distracted. I forget to eat. No, that's not always bad. I'm not doing it so badly that I'm becoming unhealthy. Forgetting to eat sometimes is, it's not that bad. I could stand to lose a few pounds. Uh, this is a slow moving transfer window right now, but I don't want to jinx it, but it's going okay. So far, nothing crazy has happened where the board has stepped in and accepted bids for our players. Drop bear, how's it going, man? It's going good. I'm playing the alternate reality game where I'm running both mine and Jacob's teams. It's the what if we had never left Denmark save. You've literally watched people spend hours doing nothing but screw around with their inventory. Like, why would you watch that? I don't understand. It's like, was it terribly captivating? Like, I wonder what he's going to do next. Is he going to move that knife over to the other slot? I just can't imagine how that would be fun. Even more masochist, I play Escape from Tarkov. I have that game. That's PvP though, isn't it? So I probably haven't much. It's not on. Oh, right, that's that game that's on that other. Mind, I know which one it is. It took me a second. It was familiar to me. I'm like, I haven't heard of that. I remember the hearing about this. Yeah, okay. Now I know which one you mean. One guy I watched was actually pretty funny with his interactions with other players. Oh, see, that's what makes it good. Yeah, but I find most PvP games are just people screaming at each other a lot. I just can't get into that. Last thing I need to hear is what some 12-year-old thinks he did with my mother the other day. That. uh, Screwing around in his inventory, having awesome exchanges with other people in the game. Well, that's not as bad. I think it would be even more fun if he was having awesome exchanges with people in the game and playing the game. I mean, I know I'm going crazy over here, but it's just a thought that I have. Okay, I've got in another left back for this team. Look at me go. Also going to do some Champions League registration because we have this major problem. Oh my god. I'm going to have to make some decisions, aren't I? I don't want to make decisions. It involves thinking. Benavines. Holy shit. How am I going to do this? This guy needs to be registered. Okay, but that's the most I can have. You need a maximum of 2 goalkeepers. Let's register that one. So I can put in Sertimer. So far, so good here. I just can't take out any of the homegrown players, basically. He's got a perfect balance of those. Requires times. Kind of like on art. Yeah, I understand where you're going with it. Yeah, that's what I do. I feel so called out right now. But that's why I don't stream it, because there's nobody else to interact with. It's just me being neurotic. And I mean, that could be amusing for like 10 minutes. I can't imagine it would be amusing for any more than that, though. Tarrington's not registered. So I don't even know who to drop at this point. I don't know the team this well. I feel like I got the two most important people registered in here. So there's that. Travel back to the merchant to sell off the loot you didn't want. Yeah, man, absolutely. Yeah, I've been doing like a ton of that in Starfield. Like, oh my god, my inventory is full again, and my ship's inventory is full again, and my outposts inventories are all full. Time to go sell some stuff. And I got to sit there intricately for hours and try to figure out which things I actually want to get rid of. Oh man, I love it. It's great. Okay, I'm just gonna. Why can't I? Oh, it's not the registration window yet. Oh my god, I did all that for nothing. Yikes! Here I was trying to get ahead of the curve on the registration stuff, and it. But I have a Champions League game coming up. When are they going to let me do registration for it? You're not here. Alfred will play today. I committed to Stephenson being on the bench. Skyrim in space, kind of. It's better than that though. Skyrim doesn't hold a candle to the depth of this game right now at all. So yeah, I've heard people try to call it that, but it's like not really. It's not even really Fallout in space either. It's definitely a Bethesda game. So like it has that whole thing. But no, they have definitely made it its own game, which I love. I don't want it to be something else. Why can't I register? It's the transfer window. Why can't I register these people? This is really confusing. Changes could not be confirmed outside the squad registration window. I thought during the transfer when was the squad. I'm so confused right now. Basically, just don't have enough players registered on his team. What was he doing? Okay. I have right backs, but none that can be used. I guess I'm gonna have to do this and then this. My God, this is atrocious. Oh, I bought this guy. It's like he's leaving. Oh my God, but he's going to my team. So I bought him. That wasn't very nice of me. Um, I don't really have options for this team. Maybe I can grab somebody from the B team. I can. This guy looked pretty good last time I looked at him. I think there was another guy like Fredrickson, I think. Oh, there he is. Oh, he has to be registered. Hey, Pop, what's going on? Right, it's supposed to be Papa. Papa Dizzy. Right, I forgot. Had to make a new account. Damn it. That'd be so frustrating. Anyway, I don't know who else to put on the bench here. This team is really not in good shape. What was he doing with them? That's what I want to know. I'll think, just throw this random guy on the bench. I don't know this team well enough to know. Who the hell, what the hell is going on? You don't have to call me Papa as flattering. Ah, you're hilarious. I'm going to do that. Flattering. I'll bet you're flattered. I'll bet. dressing room. I'm gonna go with that one. Right then, let's see if we can beat Napoli. Like when they call you Big Papas. Just go with Dizzy. Okay. All right. I'll try to remember that. I mean, I don't promise anything. I have the worst memory ever. And anybody who's been here any length of time knows that. But I'll try. Definitely try. I mean, I remember that you had to make a new account. I don't know how or why, but Pap doesn't bother me though. Kind of funny. Yeah, a little bit. Makes me think of all kinds of different things. So we're gonna call you a Pap. Yep. Care guard, what are you doing? The net is that's over. Oh, okay, these guys really don't have any game sharpness today, so that I hope that doesn't bite me in the ass. Rough night though. Cars dropping coolant like a motherfucker. Got to pay a band. Got to pay a band just to take the supercharger off and find the leak. Oh, that sucks. You have a supercharger. Ah, first world problems. Am I right? Still though, I mean that's not fun. Vehicles, I think, are the reason. One of the main reasons why I decided a long time ago I'm just not going to drive. I don't need to. Where I live, we have excellent transit. Plus, I have lots of friends and family nearby who are happy to take me places. And driving only ever seems like something that's super expensive that stresses everyone out. Plus, when I was a lot younger, I used to drink a lot, and I didn't want to drink and drive, so I didn't. I just decided not to drive because I wasn't going to give up drinking. Not then. I mean, I have since, but yeah, that's the short story about why I don't drive. I know it's strange. It's very rare for somebody, especially my age, to not drive at all, but I don't. That line was from a song in Hardball. I don't know which line you're referring to, which I only watched once. I don't know which line you're referring to. If I said a lyric just now, it was quite accidental. I like it when they call me Big Papa. Oh, okay, got it. I don't. What's Hardball? Is that? Might have seen that. Hard to know. Sounds familiar, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. The Notorious B.I.G. Keanu Reeves. Uh, Hardball, Keanu Reeves. Oh, that's starting to be more familiar. Yeah, definitely more familiar now that you say that. Almost certainly something I've seen. Oh my god, these guys are kind of taking us apart. Come on, team. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, time to berate my team. A draw at home with Napoli would be just embarrassing right now, but none of my players have any form because I didn't do enough friendlies leading up to this. But also, I didn't want to risk injuries. Like, it's a hard thing to balance sometimes. He's a gambling problem. Okay. Yeah, I think I remember that. You enjoy driving. I understand. And everybody has a different level of investment, like things that they prioritize. Like what's important to you? Like that's what the question comes down to. For me, it's my computer. Like I spend ridiculous ungodly sums of money on my computer because this is what I like to do. And I understand some people like to invest in their car. No, that's perfectly fine. Everyone has to make their own priorities and enjoy what they enjoy. So I see it. All right. I am not happy with how this game is going. Not at all. A little bit. I don't think making changes is actually going to help it, but let's try anyway. A kid that becomes a team star pitcher and catches a stray bullet in the end makes me sad. That is harsh, man. But yeah. kind of like the movie Pay It Forward. If you don't cry at that part, man, you're just not human. I'm gonna put in cards full. Slowest rating is 6.6 by Unal. It's 5 strip. Yeah. This is terrible. I go 6-0 in the Champions League, leading the top. And I thought, okay, home to Napoli. This isn't even remotely my hardest game. And yet we are somehow still bottling it. Too long of a break at that one point, I think. Yeah, cars are a bit more expensive than computers, aren't they? Definitely. But I get it. It's all about priorities. And that's why I chose not to drive. Like it's expensive. Cars are expensive. Maintenance, gas, insurance. God, insurance, especially where I live. Ooh, it's awful. They're clapped with shit buckets. Awesome. That's pretty funny. My partner drives, but she's going to be giving up her car pretty soon too, because like I said, we live in a place where driving is just not necessary. Completely not necessary. Look at that, a late goal by Angelo. Let's try to protect that lead, shall we? Love shit boxes. You love shit boxes? I mean, I'm gonna leave that alone. Come on, team, hold on to this one. It's here, so I can praise them. Oh, we're gonna throw another goal on top? Oh, that's amazing. That would not quite. Would have been amazing if we'd added another goal though. Praise them for the last minute that's left just so they don't concede. Hooray! I'm still gonna tell them they didn't play very well, except for you. You were amazeballs. One player played well, nobody else. Acadia with a cam code and missing on cylinder one to rim 500. And AGF got schmacked by Milan. Sorry, guys. So sorry. Sorry, so sorry. Might have to change their tactic entirely and rebuild that team. Get money. Angelo shines because that's what he does. I am so unhappy that GF got schmacked by Milan. Like, that was harsh. How is Milan on this table? Oh, I see. Oh, that was they were below them before that game. That's a harsh loss. It really is. Hmm. I mean, as much as I want to try to keep Jacob's tactic tact, I don't think I'm going to. I want him to do well, and he was stubborn trying to hang on to that formation. It is an alternate reality, so I can pretend that he takes my advice. uh, Sometimes he does. Not as often as I feel. Good. All right, let's get over there and actually look at an alternate plan. I am sick of watching them lose. Farm truck. Oh. 12K for a truck? My God. Truck market is ridiculous. Where the hell are you that you have a market like that for trucks? People pay a lot for trucks in general. I understand that. I just wonder where that is. What's going on with this guy? Enforcements. seem like somebody that's getting used a lot. Texas. Ah, I see. I'm in Alberta. It's the Texas of Canada. So yeah, we have a ridiculous amount of trucks here too. Let's try to run this up just a bit more because I feel like this isn't a bad sale. I should have asked for even more than that. Just more polite. I don't know. Texans aren't that bad compared to a lot of Americans. I've been to Texas quite a few times, and I find that they're actually some of the nicer people in the states. Until you piss them off. But why would you want to do that, right? Then you just are having a bad time. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't find that many people in Texas were all that rude to begin with. It was better hospitality there than pretty much any other state I've been to. So we got what? Real Madrid coming up. Oh, that's the big one, man. First versus second in the Champions League. Ooh. Of course, we're away. Because of course we are. These guys have to play Chelsea. I said I'm going to look at a new tactic. I meant it. I'm playing guys out of position anyways, right? It's a central midfield. There's lots of strikers, lots of attacking midfielders. Don't want the party crasher tactic. I think I want this one. I think this one would work a lot better. Really, I would say in middle of the country, states are full of the most hospitable people. Middle of the really? Middle America? I haven't found that to be true of the time I spent there, but perhaps I just need to spend a little bit more time there to truly know. God, I don't know how to get the most out of this team. Hmm. Oh, Texas, you consider that middle? Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't know you considered Texas middle. I consider Texas southern, but that's fine. I thought you were talking about places like Omaha. I know that's not a state, but it's a place that I've been. It's Nebraska, and it was okay. Like most people kind of look at you sideways, like, "Why are you here?" Because you're clearly not from here. I mean, that's what I got more used to than anything. Is that kind of thing. I need to figure out what's going to work for this. Between East and West Coast. Okay, gotcha. I mean, when I hear people say like Middle America or the middle, they mean like the middle. I usually refer to the middle on a lateral term. Makes sense. I understand now. Sorry for my misunderstanding. Didn't quite grasp it the way that you were explaining. It's not you, it's me. Okay, no, that one isn't going to be. I have to look over my good ones. Go this way. One wants to be there. Is that where you are? That's extra funny. It's like, why would you want to be here? Yeah, okay. That's fair. This one involves more defensive midfielders. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. I thought I was onto something. Kind of, sort of not. doesn't have the defensive midfield depth to pull this one off. Just too many central midfielders. All right, let's keep searching. Nah, but Central Illinois, Nebraska really. Yeah, true. Good point. 4-4-2 diamond? No. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, I've already got that one on. No, definitely not something with three center backs. I know he doesn't have that one. Um, you've been to Omaha, okay, on purpose too, right? Shh. Might have to go with something completely new for this team. Yep. Not supposed to admit it. It's fine, but I'm gonna stick with the one that we currently have. Changing it right now would be too much of a pain in the ass. It wasn't for pleasure. I mean, obviously. uh, this is the new left back I bought. He's already on international duty. Oh my god. Real guy. This is a friend. It is. Mm. Fucking Yankee. Oh my god. Wow. Feel the love, huh? Totally kidding, unless you're a Bears fan. Oh man. Uh, that's this is a really funny conversation. I'm enjoying that. Probably more than I ought to. Fuck the Bears, go Packers. All right. Oh my god, there we go. You guys have found some common ground. Just straight up. All right, we're just gonna go straight up 2.5 here, huh? Good. I was kind of hoping to get into a bidding war with this guy. Try to run that up and get a bunch of money for him. Cat, stop it. Okay, stop it. Yes, you're cute. You are. But you're annoying me. Can't play with the monitor. Not have much time to watch football. Sad. Yeah, you're watching the real football, not the North American thing. You guys know why North American football is called football? You did know. Oh, marketing play, sort of, kind of, in a way. Uh, not really, not intentionally. Um, so when it was getting big, popular, as it were, some it's lots of people were starting to attend games and taking an interest in it, because it was going to be the new North American sensation, right? And people just would say, "Well, this is going to be as big as football. This is going to be like our football," and they just said that so often that it just stuck. Just kept referring to how it's going to be as big as football. It's going to be like football for us, and then they just never called it anything else. Just stuck like that, which is hilarious. At no point did they even attempt to just give it its own name. Uh, Good times, right? Learn something new every day. What is my squad for this? I'm sure I've got one set. Oh, I do. I are so smart. Kind of strange that soccer early on was actually that popular. Okay, well, see, it wasn't called soccer. Soccer was football. I wasn't confused with it. It's just football was the biggest game in the world. Footy, right? The real football, not hand oblong egg pigskin thing. So yeah, no, they renamed they renamed real football to soccer because that was a reference from an Australian name, I believe it was Socceroos, something like that. I don't remember why they started calling it soccer, but it's stupid because you can't just rename a sport that's like 150 years older than the one you've invented. But they did it, typical American thing to do, right? It's like, no, this is ours now. We're gonna just change the name of the other stuff. Pre-30s, pre-football. Football's been huge for so long. I mean, it's hard to know actually where footy was even invented. There's it's you can trace it back to so many different cultures, so far back, which I thought was pretty cool too. American soccer was legitimately popular. Oh, you mean in America? Yeah, well, it's starting to get more popular now, even really on the rise in popularity there. I wish it would be bigger in Canada, but it's not. I try to talk to people about football here, they're just like, "What?" All they know is like, "Yay, Manchester United." I'm like, "Can you name another team? Can you name a player on that team?" And they're like, "Beckham." Jesus Christ. Ah! Luckily for me, I managed to found a Liverpool fan club here. And there's actually a bunch of people from UK and other places. So we actually have our own bar here, and it actually gets full all the time where I live, which is awesome. Metzi? Yeah, Metzi really kind of kicked it up a notch, didn't he, for them? But it was big before him. But still, yeah, no, he definitely hasn't hurt the game any, especially that team in that state. It's amazing how many like what was it? They had like so many followers on their social media immediately after he signed. It was some insane amount. It's called Soccer First in England. I'm pretty sure that's not true, but it might be. I thought it was Australian or something. It's hard to say exactly. Oh no, no. When I say Beckham, I'm talking about Canadians, typical Canadians trying to talk about football, real football. When I say football, I'm always referring to footy. I never When I talk about North American football, I say North American football. That's the distinction for me. But anyway, talking to a typical Canadian, they'll be like, Manchester United. I'm like, can you name another team? They can't. It's like, can you name a player on Manchester United? Almost all of them would say David Beckham. I'm like, hasn't played there in decades. Yeah. So one of those frustrating things I have to deal with here. Talking about the growth of MLS. Yeah, MLS has grown huge since it started. Let's be real. I mean, sadly, it'll never have the popularity of the other leagues because it doesn't have promotion relegation. That's one of the reasons that it doesn't have the popularity that it could. Is there's no downside to finishing dead last. And by and large, the people who follow football want that. Football, it's kind of like hockey without sticks. No, man, that's field hockey. Sticks on that are just ridiculous. Okay, kitten. Okay, let's see. Deadline day recruitment, 10 meeting. Hopefully, I'm going to survive this deadline day. Offers made for. I don't care about that. For Comecchio. Is Miami really that bad? I had a very brief experience in Miami and it seemed kind of nice. The one piece of trivia that I actually know about Miami comes, remember the show Dexter? Serial killer? You know how he's a forensic analyst and he talks about how Miami has the largest unsolved crime rate? That's true. That's actually accurate. And I couldn't believe that. I'm like, that's inconceivable almost, but wow. But it seemed nice there, like it's really hot, obviously, but that's kind of what it's known for. So no big deal. Nice conversation with a guy who escaped from Cuba. Good for him. Sure, he had his reasons. While I waited for my flight. I don't think I don't remember Miami Airport. Trying to think, like I obviously went to the airport because I went there. And I remember going there on an airplane, but I don't remember the airport. And that's funny to me because I remember most airports. I think that one was because we landed when I was super tired and we got out of there pretty quick. And then we drove up north. I didn't fly out of Miami Airport, only into. Went for a nice long trip northward and I ended up flying out of Baltimore. So that was a whole different thing. Too hot and humid. People are rude. They're fucking psychopaths and live in Houston. Oh, you live in Houston. Shit's mildly expensive. Oh, okay. Like I said, I really don't know enough about Miami to speak with any authority on it. I was there briefly and it seemed okay. Orlando? Went there. Tallahassee, too. Why? I don't know. That's because I was with some people who went that direction. We're going here. I'm like, okay. I just tagged along. Didn't hate Tallahassee. I didn't see enough of it to formulate much of an opinion. Again, it seemed nice, but so did Miami. So, and that's clearly not the case based on any other amount of information I've ever received from another breathing human or television show. Element senior squad, but available. I think that's the way I'm going to do this guy. 5'11". Why would I buy a 5'11" center back? This doesn't seem like somebody I would buy. I am so confused about my choices right now. Okay. Manchester City are trying to buy Angelo from me now. Good lord. You know this is going to get out of hand soon. Got to get through this transfer deadline with him still on my team, and it should be all right. Nashville and San Antonio are my favorite cities in the U.S. Is there any particular reason? I have not been to San Antonio. I have been to Nashville. Is this guy coming? Stevenson on the bench today. Southern hospitality is definitely a thing when I was there. Nashville is nice, though in my life as a trucker, there are some nasty truck stops in Nashville. Facts you never knew about Nashville. All right, so Real Madrid is who I play today. This is a very important game. This is first versus second. Have they dropped any points? Oh, yeah, they had 2 draws. So I could lose this and I still finish first. All right. Guys, look, I clinched first, even without playing this game. Oh, my. I didn't realize. That's incredible and awesome. There was a pilot truck stop there where guys were robbed frequently. Ouch. That's not cool. So now I got to figure out what to do with this team. Largely has a bunch of unregistered players. I think I might just have to call up a couple of things. Keep this simple. So felt and I think I sold the other guy. So felt. Let's just call him up to the senior squad, but make that should make this easier to find him in the future. Oh, the new guy showed up. All right. Hopefully AGF does all right. They got smashed in their last game, and that made me feel really bad. But for now, I'm just going to focus on this game. I think how like most of my options for the team talk is nobody expects us to win this. Like that's been every game, but we've won all of them. Reputation wise, our team doesn't get a whole lot of credit. I hope that the team's reputation rises quite a bit after this one, after this run. Water, gas, and Central on our way. Oh, that's so nice. Very nice. Oh, Real Madrid scored on us right away. Not a big shock. I need a new drink. I'm going to celebrate that way. Not really celebrate. Grab some comfort food so I don't have to worry about this as much. Oh, right. So you didn't just do it to be nice then. No, it was still nice. Playing away to Real Madrid really gives us a idea of where we are. Can we realistically win the Champions League? Probably not, but we're going to be doing okay. Yes, 20. I'm on my 21st season working on Football Manager now. I mean, I appreciate you stopping in. Farming simulator. Okay, have fun, man. Enjoy your farming simulator. I'd hate it. I don't know. I've looked at it. It looks interesting. Why would I hate it? See you, man. Simulators are often quite a good time. Well, my team isn't embarrassing themselves here, although, oh, as I say that, another chance for Madrid. We've only got one shot. At least it went on target, but unfortunately, we didn't AI that shit and score it. Would have been nice if we had. We have a better OPPDA than they do, though. So it's not unthinkable that we could get something out of this. To thrash my arms and tell them they've been terrible. That actually may motivate them to get out there and do something. Not unquestionable. We could definitely thrust ourselves into this game. I don't seem like the farm simulator type. Okay. I don't know what type that is, but I like management games, simulation games like that. So sometimes Farm Simulator is on my list of, but I also have a wish list of like 400 games or something. I have more of a life than you. um, mm, I'm glad it seems that way, but no, I literally sit and play video games 10 to 12 hours a day every day. That's what I do. This is basically my life right here. I love it. I'm going to take it as a compliment, though, that you think I have more of a life. That's right. We're here playing Football Manager. Exactly. No, I always think that I've heard the old saying: if there's one thing in life you should never cheap out on, it's your bed. Spend 8 hours a day in your bed. You should always buy a nice bed. Well, following that piece of advice, I made sure that I bought a nice computer chair because I definitely sit here for 10 hours a day or more playing video games every day. Other than that, I spend time with my wife, and I don't do much else. I'm lucky enough to have a job that requires very little in time investment. I mean, working on Football Manager is not my day job, although that isn't a huge time investment either. I'd love Farming Simulator. I might. I don't know. It's on my wish list. I've never taken the time to play it because I've just got too damn many games to play. But it did make my list. It did. So it's one that I have been at least somewhat interested in. Right. Well, I don't know if I'm going to get anything out of this match, but I've made my subs. If I ever try it and have a question, ask away. Well, where would I ask? Oh yeah, you're on my Steam. Never mind. I know exactly where to ask you. Right on. It doesn't seem like it would be that hard of a game to figure out, though. It's farming. I live in Alberta. I know farming in real life. Most of my family members were farmers. I know where you live. Yeah? Okay. Cool. I know that there are 5 living, breathing human beings on this planet who know my address, and one of them lives with me. 6 if you include me. That's how often I have company over. Well, we only lost 1-0. Not the worst loss I've ever had. And Chelsea smashed AGF. All right, changes are going to be made at AGF, I think. I mean, I hope so. I sat around listening to boring conversations between family members talking about farming for enough years of my life that some of it may just click in and be like, ah, I almost understand this. Okay, so AGF still got into the knockout round. That's really all that matters. But barely. Oh my god, just barely. Mods. Oh, I like games that have a good modding community. Yep, hook me up with a good modding community, and I am happy. My favorite game is RimWorld for that reason too. Great game. Even better with mods. Giants. Right, she makes farming simulator. Is that the name of the company? That's what I assumed. It's like a person could tell me that Ludion Studios, like they could refer to them, and I'd be like, what? That's the name of the company that makes RimWorld. But when I talk about RimWorld, I just refer to Tynan. It's the guy that makes it. Everybody knows him more than they know his company name. So hilarious. All right, look at this. I'm getting AGF a little bit of money. Good, because I need to pump it into their wages. They may not know SI, but they know the name Miles. It's more likely you can just refer to Sega. Just be like, Sega. Oh, yeah. Everyone knows who Sega is. You miss your Genesis. Well, like officially, Sega is who pays me, not SI. That's why I don't mind shit talking SI and Miles sometimes. They actually don't have the authority to fire me. Well, they do, but I don't. They watch my streams. I mean, I'd almost be flattered if they did. Don't have enough coaches. Why is that? Check that. Oh yeah, you can get another coach, performance analyst, 2 more scouts. My God, this must have gone up just recently. I miss your Genesis too. I often think that same thing. If I was going to cross a line, you'd think I'd already done it by now. But I don't know. I'm not that concerned about it. If they came by one day and be like, hey, you said these things, and now you don't get to work for us anymore, I think I might be a little bit sad. But oh well. This would be my approach. It's not my day job. It's not something I rely on for income. It's something I do because I want to help build a better game. Ah, don't be talking about your Genesis like that. What? I said I miss your Genesis too. I didn't say anything bad about your Genesis. Other thing too is that if they even did see my stream and saw me shit talking, they'd still have to figure out what my name is. It's not like I wrote it anywhere on my Twitch. And it's not like they would know me by my face because they I've never showed them a piece of ID or anything. They'd be like, that guy, we have to find out which one he I suppose there's not that many people who've worked for them for 2 decades. Oh no, they definitely connect me to having worked with EHM. Never mind. I just screwed myself on that one. uh, Never mind. I just now realized who else would have worked there for 2 decades after coming over from EHM? No, I'm pretty much it. I mean, Riz has, but he physically works there, so they know exactly who he is. Yeah, no, not going to work for me, fortunately. If they really wanted to track me down, it would be easy after all. I think I've said too much. I have to stream in a costume. I think it's too late for that. I got a lot of VODs and lots of them are uploaded to YouTube. So I'm going to start now, I guess. Let's see, offer. Everybody's offering me less than I paid for that guy. The worst thing is that when Jacob and I left our teams, our team started accepting these bids and selling off our players for less than we paid for them. Bunch of morons. Kel Sofelt. Although this is tempting. Runar Norheim. Here's the thing. Ton of money for AGF for this would be. Plus, we've already got a built-in replacement. Just recently signed Certimer. I think this could be worth it. Let's try to, of course, get some more out of it. Ah, they accepted it right away, which means I didn't get it. But still, I don't know why Jacob is having such trouble making money on this team. Maybe he gets too connected, too attached to some of his players. That could be what it is. You get attached? I don't blame you. Sometimes I do. I just try not to do it with everyone. Picking backup players on a team you barely know is really interesting. Sure, this guy looks good. I have no idea if he is or not, but I'm going to try to trust Jacob's instinct on having chosen them. Let's see. Definitely going to swap out these wingers. Yeah, that looks good. It's friendly anyway, so I don't want to worry too much about it. Must be World Cup because this is a long break. But if that's true, then why aren't more of my players on international duty? No, Denmark just has a long ass break. Yeah, right. If it was World Cup, I'd have players away. So the Danish league obviously just has this 2 month period where they do nothing. The fans get upset. I don't manage my friendlies. No, I instant results them. Instant results is my favorite skin. Although I'm sad because in FM25 that's going to be gone. Too many star players get broken. Why would they not? You're talking about using instant results, right? Not. Oh, Morrison. You did see that wrong. It's because I'm doing. I don't know if you know anything about the save that I do with Jacob on Wednesdays. For context, we started doing a build a nation with Denmark. And then eventually we did about as well as we thought we could, and we both jumped to different teams because our two favorite low-level English teams became available at the same time in the same division. So we changed. But tonight, Jacob is working a baseball game, so he was unavailable to be here, and I decided that on the nights that he's not here, and I did this a while back. This is not the first time. I went back and I'm playing my alternate reality game. Meaning, what if we never left Denmark? He knows about this. And I'm managing both his team and my team. So you probably saw the tactics of two different teams. Because I don't change tactics for opposition at all. I basically stick to one tactic most of the time until I get bored with it. And then I change to another one and I stick with that. I don't really ever change them. There's no reason to. I'm going to buy him. I ended up buying him on my Accrington. It's my current left winger. Oh, it's not Steinlen. That's my backup players. Oh yeah, Esmeralda. I'm teaching him. I might not actually want to get Chabert then. You know what? I don't have to overlap the realities of these two games at all. After the season, I'm going to take on a third team to see if we can actually build this nation up to fifth. Because you can't do it with two teams. Not enough. Got a lot of high batch loads. Start watching that really closely. In spite of the lack of games, it's amazing that we've accomplished that. I'm guessing it's from my under 21s. Why not have 21s manager? I do my own. Why aren't they playing matches then? I'm glad that that's working for you. Yeah, it's one of my favorite ways to get past that particular issue. Also, a lot less injuries. Because if they're not training, you're not getting training injuries. That's my favorite part of it. Damn, training injuries really piss me off. I don't have a friendly booked my U21s until freaking February. I haven't played a game from November to February. That explains a lot. Oh, you always did in 21 and 22. Okay, so you know what you're doing. Do I have a game this week? That's Saturday, 13th of February. Uh, February. Oh, 10 to 17. It's nothing. Oh, did you? Oops. Maybe we were just not talking clearly enough about whatever that subject was. Sometimes we just get rambling. Is that our fault? Ah, that's fine. I'll take the blame. I don't mind. Why is this guy on the short list? Better yet, why can't I take him off of it? Oh, he's got a bunch of different short lists. I see. I see. He's got different short lists altogether. That is starting to make sense. We certainly can't afford anybody on this short list. Thought I would look just in case. Trying to see if I don't want to limit myself to just left backs though. But this could take a while to look through. I don't really want to spend forever on this, so this guy is only 150K. Seemingly has a really high potential. I mean, yeah, he has a release clause. Okay, let's buy him. That's a price even AGF can afford. I'm sure Jacob would go after a guy like that. If I have money, I try to add at least one player every transfer window, even if it's a player for like the future. Alejandro Iturbe. Hey, this is my goalkeeper I had at Accrington. Swapped. 23, unfortunately. He's got good upside. I'd grab him if I thought they needed a starter, but they don't. Gotta love having a trio of Argentinian wonder kids. I guess you would love that, yes. It could be from Brazilians too. Don't forget them. You should get a bunch of them on the cheap. I don't really see any other bargains here as of yet. That one was nice. Oh, 1.6 million. We got here another 23-year-old, but he's slightly more developed. Attacking player, however. I just don't feel like that's something that Jacob's team needs. Mm. Viberg. good. Hard to know. Coming to the first team at the same time. Oh, that's awesome. So they should have some decent chemistry right off the bat. That doesn't suck. I think I'm going to be happy with just the one signing. Hang on to the rest of the money. It doesn't have to burn a hole in my pocket. I know that's not a Jacob thing, but he'd absolutely spent every penny, and we know that. Let's get that wage up. It's part up. It's the wage even more. Otherwise, this could sideways. All right. Yeah, you can have him on a loan back. It's not like I'm going to get him right now anyway. And let's see. Transfer windows for the rest of the season. Oh, yeah. Fallen giant, bad finances, overachieve with astute transfers. Playing counter-attacking ball. Where did that come from? Oh, you don't know where to start with any tips. You're going to start a new save? Man United, get out of here. Got a jet. Look out for the next stream. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in. You don't have a save. Okay. All right. Fallen giant, bad finances, overachieve this. Testing tactics all the time. Yeah, I understand that one. I understand that one completely. Um, so when in doubt, always try to get an achievement. So like, get the national hero achievement. Do that one. You don't like Premier League or England? Cool. Do Boca? I don't know. I said national hero achievement. So like, take a team in the bottom division of any country that is playable and get them up to the top division, and that's the national hero achievement. That's a nice one. It's a good, and then you can decide if your save is over right then, or if you want to set new goals after you've accomplished that much. Oh, you already did the national hero? Okay. If you want something more long term, my favorite is trying to take over Alex Ferguson at the top of the Hall of Fame. That's my favorite one. You want to play, you just don't feel it. I mean, it's all about what goals you set for yourself and stick to. So the team you play as, none of that stuff is really all that relevant. It's basically going to all be the same, like sign young players, develop them, bring them into the team, rinse and repeat, sell off the extras. That stuff never really changes all that much. Where you do it from can be a challenge, obviously, but to me, it's just about setting goals. A save is as long or as short as you want it to be. You can make goals that you achieve, and then if you decide that's the end, great, start another one. If you decide you want to set new goals for that particular save, you do that. But yeah, overall, making goals is the main thing. Casper Sorensen. Lone approach. Fringe player. See no good reason to let one of my guys go as a fringe player. Hey, we cracked the top 5 for highest spending leagues. Good for us. I rejected a bid for John Poulsen. I did? I don't remember that. Oh, he's a free agent. I wish that the answer on here could be who? uh, okay, I don't know. I'll say something nice about him. Uh, all right, here's one. You ever done Moneyball? Ever heard of the Moneyball challenge? The Moneyball challenge seems too complex, or Jacobs does? Moneyball. Oh, it's not. You can just make your own rules. You can. You can just decide how you want to do it. It doesn't have to be complicated. I mean, it can be. It just doesn't have to be. Basically, when I did it, here's how I did it. If a bid comes in for any of my players that is more than their value, I sell them. It has to be more than their upper value. You can try to negotiate for more, but you should agree to any transfer that's worth more than their value. Except I allowed myself to have two franchise players, two guys that no matter what I wouldn't accept bids for. So I allowed myself that one. I'm sure that that's a little bit of cheating, but whatever. It was my version of it. So, and then aside from that, I would never spend more money than I brought in. So at no point, no matter how much they gave me as a transfer budget, I cannot spend more than I've brought in on transfers. So if I sold $8 million worth of players, I can't spend more than 8 million, even if the board gives me more than that. And yeah, that was basically it. That was the whole thing. Those are the only ones that the rules that I used that really mattered. It wasn't that hard. Skip the draw. I just want them to automatically show me the draw. AGF get Porto. Tough. Oh yeah, that guy rejected him away. Okay, that's fine. Could be worse things than somebody wanting to stay here. Sertimer needs to be on the bench. That's just a given. He's leaving somewhere else. Jeez, he's got some really decent players here. I don't even. Get so many friggin' news articles about people on my team, and most of the time they're just like in my under 18s, and I don't even know who they are. Don't know why they're bothering to make me answer questions about them in the media. Like, this guy was rumored to be moving away from your squad. Oh really? Who is he? This one I know. Norheim State. It's not a bad thing, though. Geez, people really want to buy this backup keeper, but now they're offering less than they did earlier. Kaiser offer. Rasmus Kaiser. This is a player I know we don't want to sell. Pretty sure Jacob would build the team around. He's the, hang on to him. So many offers for players on my team for free. I see no reason to give away players for free. This guy looks like he's developing. Don't care. Squad player. Okay. Finally get to loan someone out. Most of the loan offers have been just awful. Fringe player, 0 wages. This guy out. Or sell him. Listen. It's decent. What's he making per month? 4,400. So this actually could be a decent profit if he doesn't play much. So that's them guaranteeing he's going to play a lot. Yeah, you know what? They've got too many central midfielders. Let's let that guy go out alone. Loans, I find, are some of the hardest decisions to make, especially for team players that are like on the cusp of your team, because they're the guys who are one step away from playing if somebody gets injured. Then you regret loaning them out. It's like, damn it. Then if you don't loan them out, you just know they're not going to get enough playing time. It's a delicate balance. Ah, 60. Oh, come on, transfer deadline, tick away faster. Surviving a transfer deadline, and I call it that, surviving. Surviving a transfer deadline is definitely one of the bigger accomplishments in a build a nation. Getting out of it without losing any players to your board accepting bids is lovely. Well, that's an interesting challenge. There's lots of different great ideas for good challenges. It was an entertaining series, so I bet it was. Piss off, city. 76 million. Oh, God. Starting to get to the point where I'm really nervous my board's going to accept it. Lone approach for an under 19s player. This guy's developed a little bit. No money. Nope. So don't care. Really want to see Denmark move up. If I can get them up one more spot, I think I'd be really elated. Oh God, they're up to 94 million for Angelo. So far, my board hasn't stepped in. Oh, this is getting nerve-wracking. Honestly, if they top 100 million, I'm just going to accept it myself. I don't want to sell my best player. I really don't, not especially not right before the Champions League, but that kind of money would go a long way towards replacing a lot of players in the future. And I mean, it's always tough, right? Because you think to yourself, oh, 100 million, what do you get it on, right? If I've already got a lot of really good youth prospects coming in, sometimes you need the players more than you need the money. So many tiny bids, unimportant players. Oof, 93 million for Angelo. Gah, starting to get tempting. Problem is, I don't think selling him would get me 3 or 4 good players that I don't already have in my squad. He is my main offensive player. He's the best player in my team by quite a lot. What I think is good though is that he's not complaining that I'm not selling him. As of now, he has not said a word about not selling him to Manchester City or any of these bigger clubs. So if he's not complaining, I don't really have too much to worry about, I would think. What's happening with for this guy? Oh, just get me through this deadline. 45 minutes. Orangs. Voices orang. What's that? Mr. Him. Because I have room to do so. Good. Now is when I can? Yes, now is when I can add players for Champions League. All right. So I need to add this guy. Definitely. I would like to add Sertimer. What are my other options? Tarrington, Bosun. Seems like I should just add. I know Liam Tarrington's a good prospect. Hey, maximum of 3 new players. There they are. Oh, my new left back. I forgot to register him. Oh, well. That was actually kind of foolish of me. Different answers from each end of the answer spectrum. All these bids for 0 on my players. Like, why would you ever just give a player away unless you're trying to cut their wages from your roster? And these are all under 19s. They don't make anything. Teams just approaching like, can I have this player for free? Hell no. Pay me something. Give me a future selfie. Something. But I don't want him. Well, he's a player on my team. He's playing for my under 19s. If nothing else, he's filling a spot on my under 19s that would otherwise go to a grayed out player. We all know we don't want any grayed out players playing. Friendly. Oh, this is my reserve team. I'm like, this doesn't look right. Okay. Good. My reserve team's back in action. Team match. All right, so AGF has 4 points to make up on Copenhagen for second. This is our goal currently. Ton of friendlies coming up. When do we play a game that matters? I know I already looked this up, but it's starting to get annoying how long this break is. February 10. Fair enough. Thomas Tuchel's mad at me. Well, got through the transfer deadline unscathed. That is probably the biggest win so far in this session, anyway. I can't believe this. I've been playing 3.5 hours and I basically have done almost nothing because the transfer windows are always so damn long, aren't they? You thought No, I was just being quiet that time because I was focusing on what I'm going to do with my players. That was my fault. Just making sure you're awake. Okay, let's see what I did. So squad available. Some of these guys are ineligible. Now I'm understanding why I can't. Some of these guys already played today. Under 19s. They put those games on different dates. It's damned inconsiderate of them. So let's see. I play Porto in just a few days. Try to not risk any injuries if we can help it. Switch most of the starting players. Now I switched all of the starting players. That's actually better. Okay. Probably going to sub them in still, though. So hopefully they don't do it for too many minutes and hopefully it isn't any injuries. Injuries are bad. Okay. Nice. Good wins. Yeah. Finally going to play some meaningful games again. This is what I've been waiting for. That is the longest break ever. Damn. I don't know how Jacob and I stayed entertained ourselves through that long ass break every time. How do fans in Denmark stand that? 2 months with no football? Seemingly no reason. Hey, we're third in the world rankings. It's not bad. Nice. Look at that. Winning that World Cup really helped. England is sixth. Japan is eighth. Japan's ahead of Spain in the world. Wow. Damn. Things you don't expect to see on here. They've only got one real player and he plays for me. That's hilarious. I don't know how that works. So most of his central midfielders also play attacking central midfield, which is a very good thing. That tells me that that's what I should try to take advantage of. Tactical change I made. So I think this one will ultimately be sure. Save that there. Rashij's back, but he cannot play. God damn. Not cool, man. Returning my players all tired. Do we not play games at the same time here? That's another thing I'm trying to figure out. EF plays friendly today. When's their first knockout game? This is really weird. Did they not? Okay. Oh, Lingby's not playing yet. I see. We got a bye. I forgot about the bye. Yeah, we don't have a game for a little while. Okay. That all makes sense. Ah, good. Guards full still. I didn't scroll all the way to the top. There we go. Fixed. Still waiting on the work. There's no rush on that. Okay. Champions League, AGF. This tactic is just not working, but it's too soon to change anything. change the team. Cannot play for more than 2 teams in a season. What are you talking about? This is an interesting conundrum. He hasn't played for more teams in a season. Had this fucking bug show up before, and I don't know what causes this. But he's clearly not played for more than 2 teams this season. So, I don't remember how the hell you fix this. Weird. He was participating just fine prior to. Guess those were all friendly matches, maybe. Oh, okay. Bayer Leverkusen, Colton, and AGF. Never mind. That is 3 teams. All right. I see what went wrong. Well, shit. So Jacob had a guy that he couldn't register for the Champions League for half a year. And now we have a guy that we did register, but he can't play for more than 2 teams. Oh my gosh, we used a registration spot up on somebody that we can't use. I'd like to say that's funny, but it's more tragic than anything. Yikes. All right, well, can't do shit about it now. No, no, no. I didn't have anybody complain about not getting registered. Not at all. I just realized that there's a player that we registered that isn't even eligible to play for us for the rest of this season because he's already played on 2 other teams. And, well, this isn't my team. For context, I'm playing an alternate reality where Jacob and I never left Denmark. But see, Jacob is working tonight, so that's why I'm playing this instead of our usual game. So I'm managing his team and my team. This is his team. So he signed a guy prior to our change that was going to join his team and wouldn't ever be able to play for the rest of the season. I don't know why he would do that, but I didn't notice that problem, and I registered this guy for the Champions League, even though I can't use him. So I probably should have registered one of these other players. Well, I don't know, like our backup left back, so I could have used him. But yeah, it's just silly football manager style problems. Hopefully they don't lose. Go AGF. I can't manage his team's games. I am instance resulting them and just hoping for the best. So let's see. Come on, AGF. Okay, that's my Lingby friendly. That's the Lingby friendly again. Somebody please show me the results of the AGF game. 1-1. Okay, well, that's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Lingby 2 is the Man City of 2 teams. Why? They won a friendly by a lot? It's just a friendly. It's like a grayed out team. Wow, people really want to buy Johnson, but it's less than anybody else's bid for. Jesper Haugard. What do they want me to call up? Amelia Hansen. I mean, he's decent, but a little soon, methinks. So we're going to get the second leg. Now the second leg is away. I should definitely change the tactic for that game. Just to give them our best shot at winning and moving on, even if they don't necessarily have the plans for it. That's milling me team. Let's go look at AGF. Okay. I don't think too many of these attacking midfielders that he has are even capable of playing defensive midfield. Which is largely what I use. Oh well, we'll make the best of the situation. I would think that Jacob has more attacking midfielders than Man United, probably. Right now, he's got so many I don't even understand how the hell he's using them all. Well, he wasn't. That's the thing. Then I come in and the transfer deadline comes and he's over, a few more joined. Oh, good. More players for that position. It's madness. Oh, well. First world problem kind of madness, so I'll just try to deal with it. Okay. This is my team. This is a friendly. When do I play a real game? Not for a week. So, yep, might as well play my best players in this match. Their match sharpness back up. It's an instant results because it's a friendly. I feel like my team hasn't played a game in ages. I mean, that 2 month break in Denmark is insane. Okay, let's consider what they're going to do once we get to that next game. It's a big away game, second leg. Got the draw in the first leg. We have to find a way to get an advantage in this one. That is available for. Oh, he's getting better, eh? Good. And Koch is improving. Wonderful. Jeez, we play friendlies. Should I slide this guy in? Put him here. He really needs to play quite badly. I mean, I don't want him to play badly. I want him to play well, but he desperately needs the minutes. That's what I mean. uh, so you can play right back. So go do that thing. Sure, him. There we go. Yes, I manage my B team. I know that's silly, but this way I know who's getting minutes and who's going to be getting enough playing time to recover for the first team. Make sure they play my best prospects. Got an agent offer to sign Halan from my Bulgarian team. By what is he, like 100 or something? 33. Not too bad. Team must be getting pretty big then. Dude, nice. Nice. That's a good grab. Where's Jacob? Jacob was working a baseball game. So what? No, I'm not managing both of our teams at once for that. Our save started in Denmark, and we both moved on to England, where I do Accrington, he does Rochdale. But I have this alternate reality thing going on here with what if we never left Denmark? So I'm managing both of our teams in Denmark. He knows I'm doing this. So yeah, I'm 23 matches unbeaten. Oh, I'm so sorry that he lost. Anyway, so I'm doing this. So I'm going to try to raise Denmark up to. I think after this season, I'll take on another team, a third team, because we've already figured out we couldn't do it with two. So, but I don't want to do it yet because I'm still just learning his team, trying to get to know the players, get to know the style, all that kind of stuff. So I'm trying to adapt to that. I don't know if you've ever managed more than one team in a game. It's very involving. So I'm trying to kind of streamline that thought process. You can get to a point where a team becomes familiar enough that you don't have to think that much about them. I'm like that with my own team on here, even though it took me a little bit. This is actually the third time I've done this particular game. There's been two other times Jacob was working, and so I did this. This is how the idea came about. Because there's certain things I wanted to know, like how high we could have gone if we'd won a Champions League, because neither of us done that. Uh, in terms of moving up in the coefficient rankings, we're going to need another team to be successful. But I'm going to take the time and try to build it up to that because why not? I had nothing else to be doing, and I wanted to play Football Manager tonight, even though he wasn't around. So that's what's going on. We're now as informed as you can be. All right, and then I've got this whole issue to solve with this guy. Oh, I said I was going to change the tactic. Don't let myself get distracted here. Wing back. Think I'm going to try this, maybe? Thought I made the third tactic the ouch tactic. I fuck up. This to be the. That's all right. This is not a big problem. Oh, but this doesn't involve using Chandler. That's an even bigger problem. I guess I'm gonna have to put him up here somewhere. Who will he replace? That's what the question becomes. Kaiser has a defensive mid ranking. I didn't know that. That actually helps a lot with this one. First love here. We're some of the best players in our teams. Well, I have a way better team than he does. uh, but most of them are at this point are new gens. I guess let's look at his. They're right here. So the two real players I have out here is Mohamed Damar. He's pretty good apparently, and Jasper Oldson are the two real players he has that I'm putting out. But yeah, mostly it's new gen players at this point. Quite a few anyway. Oh, attributes. Oh, well, this is the Champions League, so you know we're both in the Champions League. I'm just trying to decide what to do with his because it's the second leg of the first knockout round. He got into the knockout round. My team went undefeated in the knockout in the section round. I'll show you a couple of my players in a minute. I said I'm still getting to know his team. I know them a little bit because from the time that we played, but I'm trying to get to know them in a managing them sense now. Uh, okay, so this is my team. My best player is Angelo. Everybody's heard of Angelo. Actually, with a couple of people early on because we started this uh, a week before it was actually released, so he wasn't a well-known prospect yet. But my scouts found him, so I'm like, "Yep, sign him. He's my best player." That's what my best player looks like. He's quite good, I would say, based on. Oh, I don't like figure it out. Attacking. He's probably about 165 overall right now, most likely. Aside from that, I have some decent young players I'm developing. This guy was a midfielder that I'm turning into a left winger. He's pretty good. I mean, I don't know if he'd be top 10 or top 20, but top 10 winger. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. He might be. He showed up on the top ranked players, but I mean, the rankings are based on, how they play. I'm sure you know that, not based on what their current abilities or their attributes actually are. But I mean, he's about 164 overall current ability right now in that vicinity. So, yeah, that's pretty good. But he's also my best player by probably quite some length. Like this is my second best player. I'm pretty sure he's about 150 overall, maybe. After that, I don't know. I don't have very many players that really. This guy's my next best up and comer. He's probably close to about 150 as well. So if you think about it in terms of Champions League teams, most good teams have players that are in the 160s. I have three players that are 150 or more, but my team is also very, very young, and in the next 3 or 4 seasons, they'll be competing. I mean, in spite of that, of course, tactically speaking, I do well because so far we are running away with the league. In the Champions League, we finished, well, we lost the last game to Madrid, but we had already clinched first, so it didn't matter. So yeah, 7 wins and 1 loss. But that doesn't mean anything because in the knockout rounds, it's much, much harder. That's actually got a really reasonably good draw in this. Other than Madrid, I didn't play any of these teams at the top. Runner takes the plaudits. That's why AGF won, I'm guessing. Yes, they did. Hooray! Changed the tactic and it paid off. I have managed to get AGF to move on. Although it looks like a couple players got fined and suspended. Not good. Not good at all. Let's try to make do, though. Not the best thing to have happen. All right, but quickly, let's throw it back to the regular tactic. We're only going to use that other one in a dire situation, such as we might be knocked out in 2 days kind of situation. Orheim off there. Training, rest. Piss off. Training, rest, 2 days. There we go. Let them rest. They'll be available to play in the next game. I don't have any tired on my. Oh, just you. Yeah, okay. You can rest for a day just to make sure you're available for the bench. Just one day. So I play Broadway. So I'm finally back to league play. I can't believe this division has 2 months of no games. I still can't wrap my head around that. It's a long break. I still don't want to sell Emil Johnson. Yeah, so you probably built your team up a lot higher. Best players are 190. Should only be 3 or 4 players in the entire game who can get that high. You're guessing. What are you basing your guesses on? CA calculator. I've just done research on this for so many years. I can just look at them and see it. Helps me a lot. Why do I have a Monday game? That is, oh, come on, you guys. Seriously? God damn. That doesn't even make sense. Kitten, stop leaning on my monitor. Go away. Yeah. Kitten being cute. I think I need to move my other monitor or raise it up higher and then put a little bed there for him. Like that. I'll look into doing that. He wants to lay here and be my assistant manager. Oh, I feel like I haven't played a meaningful game in forever. I mean, I've played Champions League games; those are meaningful, but I haven't played a goddamn league game since I sat down. What have I been 4 hours, and I don't believe I've even played a league game in all the time I've been sitting here. So it's nice to finally get to one. Alrighty, this is good. I'll just leave the team as is. Hold on, wait. Did I mess that up? Oh yeah, Alfred's up there. Oh, I screwed up my team, didn't I? Sure did. All right. That's okay. Let me fix that. I know how to fix that. That's supposed to be team one right there. Damn. Clearly, I saved over top of it while this guy was away for months on international duty. Okay, now I fix it. Now I'll just save again. So I don't have to think about that if shit crashes. Although it hasn't in a long time. Olympics. I don't know. He's on Japan. So whatever he was playing in, he'd been gone a long time. It's annoying. He's the only playable player on the Japanese team, which is also kind of funny. Okay, Sertimer can't play. Dust's on the bench today. Ersloff to play. And that, no. This is Brondby. Position are they in? Sixth. And it's a home match. Now's a good day to play Tui and Book. Perfect. Hope for the best. American, Mexican, and South American under 23s all went to the Olympics for like 2 months, and it was pretty annoying. Yeah. Well, this one wasn't as bad because most of it happened during the long ass break they had, but he missed all of my Champions League games, so I wasn't thrilled about that. Let's get in here and play some league games. Yay, league games. I feel like it's been forever. This is what I like right here. Just relaxing, not thinking, not having to click through any menus. Watching the game, and it will remain relaxing unless that was offside. Unless we start losing. Oh, it's not offside. Damn, his name went up, so it's going to be onside. I thought for sure that was offside. It looked like it was at least a foot off, but hey, man, I'm not going to complain. If they want to give me a goal, I'm taking it. Oh, second goal would be nice. No, try. Penalty review. Oh, oh, well, tell me. Oh, it is a penalty, but they're not going to give me a chance to change the player. Assholes. It's okay. Angelo tucked it away anyway. So that's fine. Doing the rebuilding for AGF will be interesting too because I need to figure out which players to sign, which ones to get rid of. And with my team, I already have a pretty good grasp on which players I'm trying to develop for the next few seasons. I don't really need to add much to it. AGF is still very much work in progress. And then I'm going to do a third team, which should be really entertaining because then I have to figure out how to build them up decently. I think with 3 teams, I could theoretically get Denmark up to 5th. Should be able to. It might take some time though. 69% possession is good. Back to 70. 70% possession is amazing. Didn't get that in many of our Champions League games. Slightly better competition, though, not to take anything. AAB. 60 to 65 still pretty good for counterattacking, especially. Counterattacking is more about letting the team come to you. So typically you lose possession in counterattacking tactics, but because you got that working on in your favor, you can win possession and counterattack. That's pretty great. I need to change this. Why is Cometio getting all of the corner goals? Oh, wait, maybe I did that on purpose. It's Kiergaard. 14 and 13. 17 and 16. Yeah, that's why I have him scoring the corner goals. Never mind. It's quite the difference. What's this guy? 15 and 12. Not bad. And Steinen, oh, you, how do you miss that from there? Not that I'm complaining though. We're up 4. Haven't allowed a shot on goal yet. 72% possession. Wow. Scored 4 out of 6 shots on target. Basically, we just need more shots on target. Do not get complacent, is what we tell them. Perfect. He reacted exactly the way I hoped. How does Esmeralda have a 6.5 in a game that we're winning 4-0? It's like he's not even contributing at all. So I'll give him a chance in the midfield to try to make a difference. See if that helps him. Well, he had his first attempt at a shot. Would have preferred to stay on the bench. That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. They added that this year. What player would have preferred to stay on the bench? Like, that is the worst professionalism ever. And I know my team doesn't have low professionalism, so there's no way this would be a thing. Like, not every player is Ronaldo, damn it. What are the loan restrictions in Denmark? I don't remember. I don't use them as much as Jacob did, but I'll look. Certainly, after we're done this game, I'll find out. Off the top of my head, I can't recall. Right, I don't backup left for those. Definitely should get a backup left back at some point. Gamba, Follow, and Segers. All my subs. All right now, because we're up 5. It's time. Tempo. Perfect. Is this our clean sheet gone? Yep. Oh, it's offside. It's not going to count. Hooray! He's offside. His name didn't go up, so it's offside. Still not impressed with that whole series that led to us giving that ball away. McCellophane FM. That's an interesting thing. New person that I don't believe has rated me before. Correct me if I'm wrong. I have a bad memory, so I can't know for certain. Also, never really sure when people have actually landed. That's another thing. I could be talking to them the whole time. They're not even there yet. Was in an ad. Yeah, ads do that. Aren't they terrible? But yeah, I don't think you've ever rated me before. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. What kind of game are you playing? Obviously Football Manager, but I mean like what league? Stuff like that. Oh, you thought it FM radio? Yeah, right. Could have. I mean, I guess I shouldn't assume. It could be almost anything, right? Journeyman. All right. Those are classics. Third season in Gladbach just destroyed Juve. Got the quarters of my first Champions League. Right on. That's cool. Normally I play with another person on Wednesdays, but he is working a baseball game. He works for MLS. He also works for MLB. So yeah, he's working a game tonight, and so I decided to play on my own. And basically, what I'm doing Um, is we did a build a nation Denmark to begin with, and then after a bunch of seasons, got them up to sixth, which is about as high as you can get with two human teams. So both of our favorite lower English teams came available at the same time in the same league, so we jumped over to that. So that's what we've been doing ever since. However, when he's not here, I have my little alternate reality thing here where we never left Denmark, and I'm running both of our teams, and this has been very entertaining. He knows I'm doing it. He thinks it's hilarious, and it's something to do when he's not around. So that's what's going on with us. Gladbach just beat one of your. Oh, okay. You're going to end Bayern's run at the top of the Bundesliga. Good, good. Somebody's got to. It has to be done. Nice. AGF won. Good for them. And of course, we won, but that was against a much tougher team. AGF had a slightly better team to try to beat there. Still, though, a win's a win. We're going to take it. And nothing else here really matters too much. Going to race. Good for him. Well done. Got to run. Yep. No, I understand. Oh, 5.5 hours. Have a good sleep for what little you'll get. Quality over quantity, I say. He's messaging me. Oh, I've got a game on sale, I see. Uh, got 4 last night, so this is a lot. We'll waste no more here. Enjoy your rest. Erslov played well, didn't he? Yeah, had a fine game before being subbed. That's cool. I'm fine with that. Oh, right. We were going to check the loan rules you were asking about. Sorry, I got a little bit distracted. But let's go have a look at them. Da, 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 da. Um, Match rules. Something, something. General competition rules. Scoring rules. Transfer window. Squad registration. I don't know that there are any loan rules. Oh, wait. Maximum 6 foreign based players over the age of 22 allowed on loan at any time. Maximum of 6 players over the age of 22 on loan at a foreign club at any time. So that's it. That's not terribly awful. I mean, so that's it. It's like if the players are under 22, I guess you can have as many on loan as you want. Same as Greece. Yes. Yeah, I believe there's a whole bunch of the smaller leagues in Europe tend to follow this format. I mean, they need to in order to get some players. But it looks, yeah, it doesn't look like there's any restriction on how many you can use in a match or anything like that. So yeah, theoretically, I guess you could have an entire team of lone players if you really wanted to. I think that would be difficult to achieve, but it could do that. I had one game a long while back where I was playing as a team. I don't even remember what team or league it was now. Oh, that's gonna escape. It's gonna bother me until I remember. But I had more than half my team was lone players. Is the moral of the story. I had 25 players and 13 of them were in on loan. So good times. Foreign based though only means foreign teams. So you can even loan out over 22 players to domestic teams. That's true. True, true. An astute observation. Play for a while here, so I might as well go with my full strength side. Squad beat match. There we go. I really need to take this guy off of here and replace him with who? Let's just hide people who aren't here. Oh, this guy for sure. Oh yeah, that's the downside to hiding people that aren't here. Whoops. That was funny. I did that one to myself. This guy, and I've also got a 15th spot, don't I? No idea. You. Sounds good. Wait a minute. 8. I have all kinds of empty spots on here. I have yet another. Indeed. Now I can hide people. Wow. I think any of these other people are even. And so I won't. This guy should be. Because I remember I signed him because he was like some kind of really special prospect. So give him more games. I can start to see how he develops. And yeah, he's an interesting one. Well, I'll see how it goes. Just look at the old save of mine. There are 390 plus players in the world and 2,580. Yeah, it's quite a few. The most 190 plus players I ever seen in a single save was 5. And that was with a pretty big database and a lot of countries loaded, but still. And only 4 of them ever reached that potential. One of them didn't. Topped out at 177 or something or in that vicinity. Again, don't quote me. My memory isn't what it used to be, but I do remember one of them didn't make it to even 180. So that was a shame. It was one of those instances where an AI team bought him, sat him on the bench for too long. He didn't play enough. By the time he did start getting playing time, his development didn't happen as quickly as it could have if he had played more before then. That kind of stuff. Luckily, that's going to be improved soon. 95 players, 170 plus. That is a lot of world class players. Wow, 100 world class players in your database. That's a lot. I mean, it seems like a lot until you think about how many teams are spread out over typically. It's supposed to be. That's just a current ability, not potential ability. That's true. You probably got a bunch that are going to go up those numbers at some point. I was thinking about potential ability. That I saw 5 with 190 plus in potential ability. 4 of them made it. 1 did not. I don't know how many there were from 180 to 189. Never looked stuff like that. Probably should have. No, I'm curious. Tuckle is still unhappy with that loan agreement. Well, yeah, it's because I don't use him. Thomas Tuckle's going to hate this rate. Oh well. Oh, another home game and another home game. I got 3 home games in a row coming up. Oh my god. That's right, because I ended up playing a shit ton of away games in the first half of the season. It's finally going to balance out now. Let's see. I have no B team performance analyst. I'll sign one. Sign one of your suggestions. 28 players in the world with 190 plus PA. Several of them are current players or will likely never get close. Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, I guess if they're current players that won't reach it, I don't really count them. But there aren't that many players in the current database with 190 plus. I mean, I'm probably filtered by age too, so some of them are probably over their 30s and such. Let's say Ronaldo, those kind of guys. But I didn't know there were that many of them. And now I do. Okay. Staff is becoming a problem for. Oh, let's try to find a performance analyst, shall we? A lot of regens, new gens that are take 25 years with 25 years old with 140, 190. Okay. Yeah. We haven't had regens since 2006. Oh, nine. Nine was the last of them. Performance analyst. Scout. Loan manager. I don't want a loan manager. Definitely go for some scouts, though. Let's get scouts. Yeah, let's go ahead and decide the right thing. Let's get this guy. He's really. And are there any other scouts that are free agents? Because, yeah, this guy. I prefer them. Chance they're going to re-sign with their current team while you're waiting to find out their silly answer. Physio. 3 physios. Well then, let's go get a hat trick of physios. A trio of physio. This one. Get on my team. This one. Funny, they're 2 free agents. They're both French. Gonna get a whole bunch of French physios, it looks like. Oh, this one's Swedish. Well, I mean, France does have one of the best healthcare systems in the world, so why not? B squad. Let's go look. I want to look at staff, coaches, and performance analysts. Well, this is going to be important because this coach can actually participate in the first team. Oh, definitely a goalkeeping coach. My God, he's got so few coaches for some of these positions. Why? Oh my. Not ideal. This is on heavy? Why is this on heavy? Well, anyway, fitness coach and a goalkeeping coach is what we need, but I think we only have room for one. Yikes. Staff search. I'll definitely go goalkeeper. No, physio first. Fitness coach, I mean, not physio. I know what I meant. It's okay. And then I want to make sure that to the B team. And this guy's a free agent. Perfect. Team fitness coach. There we go. Lovely. It's actually not bad. It'll be a decent. Should be. All right, let's go back and look the B team stuff again. We're going to need a performance analyst already. 2 physios and a sports scientist for the B team. already did physios, but that's okay. Back and do them again. German physio. Team physio. And nobody else is a free agent. Rather than try to steal somebody else's, I'll just Irish, Northern Irish. Team physio. And then I need one sports scientist for that. Come on, sports scientist. Give me a good one. There's almost never good ones, especially for your reserves. Hey, there's 3 that are available for my main team. None of them want to be on my reserve team. See how low we got to go. Oh, 16. That's not bad. One's even a free agent. It's actually pretty good. B team sports scientist. There we go. Amazing. Okay, I know this is not the most exciting thing in the world, but hopefully anybody that watches it at least gets to see an interesting way to approach for these things. Coach, performance analyst, physio, sports scientist for under 18s. Let's go. Whoops. Physio teams. I will try to steal some of these people from other people's teams. Because why not? I think it will be fine to try. At least if I don't get them, it's not as detrimental as not getting them for my main team. Really interesting. Ah, he doesn't. That would have been neat to get one for my under 18s with that good of a rating. Oh, he's still the only one. 13s. Yikes. It's okay. 15, 12, 12, 12, 12, 15, 12. That's a good one. Yeah, let's go with 15, 12. 19's performance analyst. That's what I'm looking for. And then I need one coach. What kind of coach? I don't know, actually. Let's see what we have. Coach. Goalkeeping coach. They need a fitness coach. That's what they need. I'll try to steal this guy from Wrexham. That would make Jacob extra happy. No, he's not even interested. That's unfortunate. Belgian. Okay, that should fill up the staff on that team. If I do a third team, I'm going to let them sign all their own staff. I know I shouldn't if I want them to be successful, but I just can't do that for 3 teams at a time. My staff should be okay on this team, though. This part? Yep, they are. Hooray. Check. Yep, B team's fine. Staff for my under 19s? Also fine. Okay, cool. Cool. Don't have to sit there and do that for that team. Yay! Yay! Champions League round of 16. Just tell me who I got. Oh. So AGF plays Real Madrid. Say goodnight, Charlie. And we got, Bayern Munich. Come on. Damn. Now we'll see how it goes. All we gotta do is try to play our best. There is no other choice. My Lingby team is capable of beating anybody on the right day. That much I know. But are we ready to be beating the likes of Bayern with regularity? Hell no. Still. Oh shit, look at this. They're just squeezing games in here. That is so annoying. So much travel time in between all of this. I don't understand that. Now I do. Thought those back-to-back home games, they had travel time in between, but they did not. That was just me. Silly. Nothing to see here. Move along. Games, 2 games. These ones aren't filled yet, but I imagine they will be. Last year, I had Champions League Wednesday, League Friday, League Sunday, Champions League Tuesday. That's a tough one, all right. That takes a lot of rotation, and of course, you just rest in between every game. Yeah, it's hard when that happens. First world problems is what I say. I've been the Champions League and League, I can't play all these games. How many days until we play Bayern Munich? So here's where I have to make a decision. I should probably play backups against Randers, so that my main players cannot be on heavy match loads for the Champions League game. We have a safe 10-point lead at the top of the table, so yeah, it's gonna be all right. What's my backups for these positions? Right. Lovely. Who's leading clean sheets? Koch is by 5. But that doesn't mean that I should get rid of. Okay, that's Lingby. Oh. Now then, this team stick with Tui and Boak. That came from Pizzotti, Damar. Pizzotti is not tall enough to play strike. Got to win the Champions League. You got to win it, or are you telling me I've got to? I don't know if I can. So if I've got to, I might be in trouble. Right, Real Madrid in a few days. Fine. I will play some backups today for Jacob's team. I shouldn't though. I won't. Is he still trying to catch up to second place? There's a few backups in this game. It's enough. It's more than enough. Making decisions for two teams is hard, man. Saudi, why? I hate when players go into a match aggressive. It's like, what are you going to do? Throw your shoes at the referee? Now I kind of want to see that. Player take off his shoes and just huck him at the referee. Throw a water bottle. I mean, the players aren't supposed to. That's supposed to be the manager's job, but I suppose they could. It's like, I'm going to be a future manager. Watch this. Check out my arm. Cat, what do you want? I don't know. Don't step on the keyboard. No better. Yeah. Hey, camera. uh, used to be too small to show up on the camera. Of course, I used to hold them in my hand. Now I couldn't if I wanted to. Jacob and I started this save. This cat fit in one hand. Now I could barely fit him in both arms if I tried. Well, this isn't at all what I was expecting. Even with backups, I thought we would get some goals to start with. Still, though, playing well. 67 possession. Oh, our OPPD is great. Ugh. Damn! It's two corners in a row. The goalkeeper saved it. That almost never happens. Well, at least you're getting some shots on target now. At least they're going to let me yell at them at halftime. Rosati's aggressive again. Randers is your ex club, so don't beat them too bad. Okay, that's fair. Try not to beat them too bad. So far, I'm not beating them at all. So there's that. At least I get to thrash my arms. Ah! That's Muppet arms. Well, now I got to try to figure out what changes I want to make in order to salvage something from this game. Start by making this change. Saudi is aggressive most of the time in this game. He's got a 6.8. That's not bad. This guy's got a 6.5. So he's contributing to the problem. 6.4. That's really bad. Check the height. It's not tall enough. Oh, neither of my backup strikers are tall enough to really make a big difference here. Jepson. Jepson's taller. All right. I don't know if I've ever played him up top before. He's 1 star. Let's not. Steinlen's 1 star. Pedersen's 2. These guys aren't really made to be target man. I think I might have to change my tactic if I want to switch them in. So I'm just going to do 2 subs right now. And then, yeah, if I have to change my tactic, I'll look into that. Demand more. 65. We haven't gotten something going. Change. Well, 70 actually. 55 is a little soon. Gotta let these 2 settle in. We're going to do an FM24s with a negative transfer budget. Oh, that's a hell of a goal. Then you have to get yourself back into the positives before you can even start formulating your team. That would be hard. Damn, that would be hard. That's a definite handicap to yourself. Yeah, if you're going for a challenge, that's going to be a good one. Hey, we got a goal for real. Awesome. Much being 100 mil in the red. Uh, that that would be impressive. Also, a lot. Yeah, no, if you're gunning for a challenge, that's gonna be it. 6.5. All right. So, what are my other tactics that I brought? GTFO 433. I'm good with the GTFO 433 because then I can put my younger strikers out there. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I hope I don't concede playing this, but yeah, strikers can play, and I can. All the center backs I bring into a game. Eh? I'm just collecting them. Okay. At one point, I played three at the back, so that would be why. Striker scored 56 goals in all competitions. Whoa, he's finished the season with. Oh, okay. So, did you switch the tactic yet, or is that how many more he added after you switched? Serbia is complete chaos. Serbia is complete chaos. All right. Did for the last 5 games, he scored 3 hat tricks, and one of those he got 5. It's good, right? It's a good tactic. That's fantastic. I'm really glad that he contributed well for you. It really is. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Oh, dude, I'm just going to compliment them. My assistant manager wants me to be like, don't get complacent after they play that well. It's like, dude, shut up. Pat them on the head. That's the backup team getting 3 points for us. All right, come on, AGF. Yes, AGF won 4-0. Sweet. Love to see it in the Prem with someone like Haaland. Oh, dude. Okay, so anytime you see me streaming and it says teaching a new player FM, tune in. Because my friend, Sidewinder, he is playing as Manchester City with that tactic. And yeah, it's gross. I'm playing as Liverpool, but he absolutely destroyed me. I mean, the funny thing is, like, he's City, I'm Liverpool. I gave him the tactic, so he didn't beat me per se, but you know, it's still pretty happy for anybody who beats me. So he's thrilled. Yes, you know Sidewinder, right? Okay, well, he's playing Football Manager with us now, with me. Next season, he's going to probably join Jacob and I. We'll finally have a third player, a third musketeer, show up on the reg. Love it. Love it. Kreslov played well. Gronerud steals the show. Liking that as well. Forgot, yeah, of course you played Conan and stuff with us. Sidewinder was there. I keep forgetting about that. Because you weren't there as often as I would have liked. All busy and having a life and shit. I don't know what's up with that. Video games are life, man. That save with Partisan Arsenal won the league. Oh, Milan scored 13 goals in 36 appearances. That's insufficient. Okay, somebody needs a better tactic with that guy. I think you should grow your team's reputation and sign him onto your team. Then see how he does with the tactic. Hell yeah, that's the way to go. To join us on what? Pep should be fired if he gets 13 goals with Holland. Agreed. Agreed. 3.5 stars. I don't think that's enough to sign Holland, but it's a boost nonetheless. So enjoy. Gonna him up and save that. That's the new default. I own way too much stuff on Steam. You own too much stuff on Steam. Excuse me? What are you talking about? I only have 325 games. How do you own too much stuff on Steam? 325 games? Dude, those are rookie numbers. You don't have 400. The only two games are EU4 and FM. Damn, that's sad. Should be on my Steam friends list. I end up giving people a lot of free games because I get tons of free games all the time. So I included the beta for certain. Well, yeah, you don't quite have 400. Classic Bethesda guy floating up in the air. Yep, totally. How many games am I at now? 1,054. I've seen bigger, but 1,054 is a lot of games. Mentoring month in review. Tries killer balls often. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Runner got player of the month. Oh my gosh. Damn it, I have AGF winning monthly awards over my team. I think I fucked up. All right, that's fine. Click through this stuff. I got Bayern. Switch teams. I said switch teams. He's got Madrid, and I just want to make sure I have enough players for it. All right. I need to rest a bunch of these people. Training. Rest 1 day. Still don't think he's going to have enough players for the next match. Damn. It's going to get tough. But for FM24, I'll try to make a time available for a played online game. Well, I understand. I understand. It's one of those things that can be a pretty tough commitment. If nothing else, you can be here supporting us through our games. Yeah, we don't want anybody who joins one of our, main games or stream games or anything like that that can't be there for the whole year. I know you understand that. Damn, everybody needs an intensive language course. Everybody's got to learn to speak Danish. Then hire a single person who knew the language. That's awesome. Well, one issue being at this end of the. Yeah, it's during your day. That's true too. Yep. Absolutely. Being in different time zones makes things tough. So stuff comes up. Well, yeah, obviously. Yeah, I understand. It's not something I worry about. I get it. Life happens while you're making other plans. Oh, look at that. Carguard managed to jump up into the leaders. Good for him. More intensive language courses for everyone. Guys are still the only team leader on that team. That's fine. She could pick a language that isn't the native language of the country to have everyone learn. Denmark. I would pretty surprised if a lot of teams actually spoke in Danish in a team setting. True, true. Funny thing is, a lot of the teams, most teams, just if they have too many different players, just speak English because that's the one language that most people have as a second language. Out of the majority of them, it depends on where you are though. Like a place like France, they expect you to speak French all the time. They don't care. Learn it or go away. You know how that is. It's different depending on where you're at. The expectations of every club, depending on the country and things like that. But yeah, I know like Swedish teams, for example, places like that. Sometimes they just speak English. Nordics are definitely English dominated. If I were to guess, I would agree. Yeah, two two current ability, a current ability of two. Oh, why bother? Seriously, that's painful. That those- I can't wrap my head around that. That is so awful. Level 20 save in England. Well, I understand it's a level 20 save in England. I just can't believe they have players with a two current ability. That just blows my mind. Oh, oh yeah. That was a good stretch right there. I had a player be rated 3 gold stars by my staff. He had one CA and a PA of 5. Well, form has a lot to do with the ratings on a team. Remember that. So he must have been in really good form for that team at that time. This guy kicks ass. He can hit the ball with his foot. Did I save this? Ah, darn it. You guys get me distracted. Could assume I didn't and just do it again. Still reminds me of that Simpsons with the basketball team. You remember that? I think I told you about that. Martin Milhouse try out for the Canadian men's basketball team. One of Bart shoots the ball and it goes off the hoop and out, and one guy's like, "Oh, that was really close. You're really good. You're on the team." Milhouse is like, "I can't believe we just made the Canadian men's basketball team," and Bart's like, "It's just that easy." That was hilarious. But they did pretty well in the last tournament here recently, so haha, sucks to be them. I love introducing people to the Australian League. Absolutely. Yep. Oh yeah, I'm missing so many players for this upcoming game. And I didn't register the right ones. It's my fault. Entirely my fault. So we're not going to have enough players on the bench. That's just the reality as it is. All right. I'm playing Real Madrid at home first. Should I stick with this tactic or should I go with one that will probably get them a better result? They were second in the end. That's still pretty amazing. That you can't sign players domestically for money. Wingers back. Oh, I'm not gonna adjust the tactic. I'm just trying to think if I should play a completely different tactic. I'm just worried because the last time I played this tactic, 1-1 draw with a team that wasn't nearly as good as Real Madrid. Now, I'm gonna have faith. This is probably foolish, but I'm gonna have faith. I'm gonna have faith. all the transfers and teams moved. Oh, okay. The only thing I don't like about those is they put in the team that wins the division ahead of time, and then you get to the end of the season and you win the division, and it's got two teams. Oh, oh, I did I. Ah, I wasn't watching. Now I'm actually playing the. Oh wait, no, this is my Lingy game. Never mind. I'm good. I'm good now. Mets say after the season in MLS went to United for 1.5 million. Ah, yeah, I used to try to play those once in a while, but like I said, I can't stand seeing two teams having won the division in the same year. Bayern 4, Lingby 1 full time. Ouch, damn. You have no faith in my guys at all, do you? I don't know if I've lost 4-1 to anyone in at least 3 seasons. Okay, well, let's find out. I hope you're wrong, obviously, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. Try to keep looting up. Oh, God. Yeah, I might do that. I might try that once just for a couple of seasons. See how I can do. I'm sure I can put in a tactic that can keep them up. That team is just garbage. It's for Premier League. It's not fun. No, I can't imagine. 'Cause you're just trying to get points off of like the lower half teams, not even the lower half, like the bottom teams. The players I have having the ratings they have, what's wrong with their ratings? I mean, what they lack in current ability, they make up for in familiarity. They have almost full tactical familiarity. I've got green rings between everybody because I don't make a ton of transfers. Stuff like that's really underrated, actually. Bayern just have better players. Well, I mean, you're not wrong. They do. They really do. I mean, they're absolutely dominating the match already. That's something I'm noticing. So Bayern do have better players. You're absolutely correct about that. Although we have set pieces. Oh, come on. I didn't even get to the ball. They're making me look bad. Come on, guys. Get it at the net. At the net. Kierkegaard. Oh, jeez. He got swarmed by defenders there, didn't he? Right. Well, he tried. Here we go. We're still getting the ball. Ah, keep winning it back. Keep giving it back to them. Win it again. That's some nice passing. Oh, you do all that. You pass it around like that and just launch it into orbit. I mean, gotta put it on net, man. Right about the familiarity, though. You can definitely win the Champions League with slightly worse team. Yeah, you can. Just, tactics is more important than the players. Good players on a good tactic. I mean, forget about it. Like if I had Bayern's players, you're right. I'd probably win this blindfolded. But that's the whole point of trying to build a team. The first season, Lingby was freshly promoted. Trying to keep them up was the big thing. But I got in the top half tactically. That's all it took. I'm far from pleased with what I've seen from this. So it's 0-0 at the half. So FM20 expect to be in the Prem. Is to be bombarded by the Saudi clubs. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be in it. It's been discussed. There was a meeting about it about a week ago, and I don't know what's going to happen. Because we tried to do that with China, right? When China started doing that, and then we put it into the game basically in FM, and then fizzled out really quickly. And I was like, well, that was pointless to add to the game. So now it's a matter of probably wait and see if this actually lasts. How about the offer for Salah? I wish they'd taken it. Hey, we scored. There's our one. Now we just got to not concede four. Yeah, I wish they would have sold Salah, honestly, at his age for the money that would have put into the team. Yeah, disappointing. Wow, look at that formation they just put out. Look at that. I don't think I've ever seen that. Two strikers, two AMCs. Huh. Wide AMCs, no less. They will come back with a bigger offer. I mean, I hope so. Or at the very least, the same offer after the season, and then Cash it on him when he's 32. Oh God, that was an adventure. Come on, guys, hold on to this lead. It's not looking likely. Here, is that? I think that's onside. It is. Ah, poop. Yeah, 4222. I just the way that the AMC's are wider out there. Anyway, I don't see that very often. Money. Fuck you, money. I'd still take you back, but I hate you right now. 1-1. Yes, now I can berate my team. Berated them. Not just demanded more. No, no. Stein and Anaps Jansen are unhappy I did that. I'll demand more in the next talk. Oh, Koch with a save! Oh, man. That was a pretty clutch save right there, I gotta say. This is the away match. I mean, I don't want to get blown out, but oh, for Christ's sake. Come on, you guys. 2-1. Now I can berate them and they should all be fine with it. Oh, except for Steinen, huh? All right, 70 minutes. Time to make tough decisions. Tough decisions indeed. Oh, that's where I loaded. Oh, okay. I meant to load that on AGF. Backup tactical in here should be something different. Straight to jail. Maybe. It's pressured by the feedback. Well, if you don't like pressure, do better. Let's get in here. Oh, shit. I'm unhappy because I changed the wrong tactic. All right. Right then. The boat. How do I want to deal with this? Got the better tackling. 2. 17-11. Yeah, Esmeralda's definitely the better tackler. However, to take him. I need wingers. All right. I've got everyone in the right positions for now. Yeah, I should be able to beat them at home, but I'm going to try to salvage a draw out of this one. I think I can still get a draw out of this game. I wish I had better players on my bench. Yes, I do. Shit. None of these guys are going to be big enough improvement over what I have on the pitch right now. All right, so I just make the one change for this moment. I wish I hadn't taken this tactic out accidentally. I was supposed to be getting trained all this time, but throw it in untrained. Could be disastrous. I have very little to lose. Like when Bayern lose. Yeah, especially over something like that. That sounds awful. Stressful even. Okay, 80th minute. Have a choice. Not even a single replay, man. Like, the hell's up with that? Ederson. Angelo staying up. Jansen for Frollo. Oh, I don't know. Both my wingbacks are playing well. Too many central defenders on my damn bench. Change that. Gamba for Borset. He's got a 6.2 this game. All right, well, that decreases my chances of getting anything out of it because I mean they're fresh players, but they're really big, significant drop-offs from the players they just replaced. So yeah, we're probably going to concede again, and it'll be even closer to that 4-1 scoreline you predicted. Maybe not though. Let's give it some time here. Hopefully, we can win the ball back and counter. Now this looks like a good. Oh, shit. Oh, another save by Koch. Oh, 5-0 batter. That's just, I would never allow that. Keeping this game close, so I'm pretty happy. I mean, like you said, quality of player wise, yeah, they should absolutely destroy us. But look at the XG. We're winning the XG. It's not like we're doing horribly here. Just need one more team talk. I might 5 minutes. 5 minutes is cool. Come on. Come on. Why isn't the team talk popping up? That is not enough time. You sons of bitches. All right, well, 2-1 loss. Get mad at my players and they agree with me. So that's encouraging for the next leg. Kitten, come here. Hey, buddy. Hey. What's going on? Hmm? Oh. You'll be around. Okay, cool, man. Thanks for being around. I appreciate it. Nice nostril shot. Thanks. Keeping my nose clean. See? Sometimes I have to do that because I have my glasses are. I have to look at the through the bottom for close up. It's annoying. But thanks. Uh, being tomorrow. I'm not around tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing Starfield tonight. But I'll be on Friday. My birthday's on Friday. Yep. I'm going to play some Tiny Tina's. Yeah, glad to stop by tonight. Seriously, it was good. Thanks for being here to chat. Keep things social. Champions League 62 suspension. How disappointing is that? That's terrible for AGF. Forgot tomorrow's Friday for you. True. There you go. I did forget that. You're absolutely correct. Thank you for reminding me. 23rd birthday. Yep. I remember my 23rd birthday, kinda. Well, I mean, I remember turning 23. I don't remember the night. Means I did it right. 21st now. Damn. I was gonna say, I should have a contest at one of these times when I have a birthday and offer some kind of prize to anybody who can actually guess my age. Because I don't think I've told anyone. I think Jacob might be the only person. Who knows? That comes on here. I guess my wife comes on here, but she wouldn't. She wouldn't reveal that to others. Gut feeling is 19. Sweet. So- That's awesome. Looking to begin Tuesday, but I have been very hungover. That's a good reason to not be around, I guess. Being hungover, yeah. Hey, kitten, I love you too, pal. But you really gotta stop playing on my keyboard. What is it you want? Did you not get fed your crunchies tonight? Are you hungry? Footy final over the. Oh yeah, started drinking Saturday night and finished Monday at 3 a.m. Ah yeah, I remember doing stuff like that way back when I was apparently younger than 19. Way back in the day, back in my day, that kind of thing. AGF plays Viper. Oh, good. We got a chance of meeting in the semifinals or finals. I like that. That makes me happy. Okay, moving on. Now it's cricket season. That it is. We'll be playing lots of that. That really strange, odd, peculiar game. Registration window. Do I need to register anyone? I don't think anyone needs registering. Nope. Same here, right? Register anyone. Cool. That was easy. Distraction game before we drink. Yeah. You got Erling Haaland to Bulgaria? Are you playing by tall man tactic? Because I want to know how he does with that. You play very basic tactics. I mean, okay, that's cool. I mean, I understand some people don't want other people's tactics, and I respect that. I do. But if you want a really kick-ass tactic, you could try it. It's perfect for a person like Haaland. He's probably already going to score a lot for you, but with that, it's going to be even more. Okay, so backups today, so I can play starters against Bayern Munich. Yep, this is the right thing to do. See the tactics I'm running. Yeah, I got lots, like dozens. That's the one I've been giving to people lately because it's just so straightforward. It's basic. It's simple. And it all happened because somebody said, "Oh, I can't get target forwards to work in this game this year. It's broken." And I'm like, "Hold my beer." Yeah, can't get target forwards to work. You're not trying hard enough. That's what's going on. Like target forwards work for you. Yeah, like, if you want them to, you just got to know how to make that happen. I feel like I did a good job with it, so I'm pretty stoked on it. What was the first game? It's Madrid. How? Oh, AGF only lost 2-1 to Madrid in the first leg. I'm really going to have to throw in a surprise tactic for the next game. Try to get AGF through Madrid. AGF only lost 2-1, guys. That's amazing. Oh, they have a chance, but not if they play the same tactic, unfortunately. This is just my tall man tactic. Instead of a DM, it has an AMC, and that completely changes it. But see, Jacob refuses to play with a DM. So I don't know how to make AMCs work properly this year. I'm really bad at it when there's just one, because it's one of the weakest positions, and we really need to fix that. They're not as consistent as I'd like them to be. I mean, when I do this and play with three of them, no problem. But with one, it's just really hard. Anyhow, for this game, I'm gonna scorch the earth. Really wish Chandler played DM though. But it didn't. So I'm gonna put this tactic out with this team. Away game to Viber. Watch how gross this gets. Oh, aggressive Rosati again. Dude, come on. Got him motivated for the start at least. All right. I'm going to let this play. I'll be right back. I'm going to give my cat some crunchies. And then, yeah, I'll be right back and get a new drink. How are we doing? 0-0. That's not good, but we're playing well, so that's okay. Land is down to 15 pace, but he still has 17 jumping reach. Yeah, he's going to do all right. That is perfectly fine for a player like him. 15 pace is also not that bad, really. Comes down to it. There we go. Gokotia. It's a tough name to say. That's what it is, Goikotia. More of an 18 pace AF kind of guy. Well, I mean, can't fault you there. But I just don't think pace is all that big a deal. Oh, I got a penalty. Let's go see who my takers are. Backups. Confident. Tosin Zegers is confident. Um, yeah, all right. Let's let the confident guy take it. That usually works well. Oh, I never did get another drink, did I? Well, at least that only takes like a moment. Ah, he's going to score. Never any doubt. uh, okay, maybe a little. So that's good. 2-0 with my backups. Takes the pressure off. It's funny, I could probably win the league with my second 11. How sad is that? But it's all about winning the Champions League, not the league. The league is easy. I wouldn't play my second 11 against AGF, actually, or Copenhagen. Yeah, I could finish third with my second 11. Backpedaled pretty hard on that one. I had to think about it, though. That's why. Trying to go a whole league season without conceding a goal? That's impossible. I don't think that can be done. Like, little teams will just score on you out of nowhere just randomly for nothing. Without conceding a single goal, I don't think that can be done. Oh, getting the 30 games without conceding was nothing short of a miracle. Yeah, I had a guy a while back on our Facebook forums, and he said that he went 45 games without conceding a goal. And I'm like, wow, can I see your save? He sent it to me, and he doesn't know I have a developer console, right? I'm like, you do realize I can see when you've played a game more than once. Yeah, saved and reloaded a lot to get that result. Wait, now I have to decide. I want back, Nielsen or Ling. Well, I think he's got the better training rate. So, yeah, I'll stick with that. Let's see. Jeppesen needs some playing time. So does Furlong. Emil Ling definitely needs to play, but I don't think I'm going to be able to put him in. Stephenson, though. Yeah, we already know how good he's going to be. And Steinlen, even though he's not a good target forward, he's actually a pretty awful target forward, but whatever. Maybe he'll grow an inch since I play him there. It doesn't work that way. Unfortunately. Come on, Stephenson. That would have been amazing if he just scored right there. Now we time waste. We lower tempo. Away we go. Oh, that's within range. Oh, crossbar. Oh, but a nice rebound. Stephenson, there he is. Yay! We root for him when I'm playing as Accrington because I bought him. And he's like my star player on my Accrington. So it's alternate reality of this save. 15 games is good. Only 2 XG conceded. We did draw a game though. Well, drawing 0-0 is not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, getting to 30 is the achievement on Steam. And I remember getting to 27 games, 29 games, in a couple of tries, and I got to 30 finally um, in the middle of an undefeated season. So that was good. It was at the start, of course. So I shouldn't say in the middle, but at the start of the season, which is when it's easiest because you don't have the really tough cup opponents and stuff yet. And it was against some easier cup opponents at the start because I was a lower team, so that worked out. I got it last year, but not the year before that. That particular achievement. It's not easy to get. That was offside. Damn it. Boo. Goal disallowed. Boo. Boo. Creepy foot doctor. Boo. All right. A solid 3-0 win. It's a clean sheet. I like. Control possession tactic. So I got ahead, just slow the game down and take advantage of the fact that my players are just better on the ball. That's nice. It's lovely. Having a tactic and a plan is great, but planning to never concede is just it doesn't work that way so easily most of the time. I wish it did. Nice. Senzeker's goal and 2 assists. He had a good game. 3-0 AGF. Nice. Okay, but what's important here? AGF needs to rest all their players for 3 days. Oh, this is Lingby. Well, them too. Training, rest, 3 days. Oh, right. We got another game right away. Oh, some bitch. Training, rest, 3 days. I mean, none of these guys are going to be available for the next match. Do they even have enough players to play the next match? This is going to be crazy. Yikes, dude. Mm. Why do they need this game? Are they in the game? Oh, they are. I see now. AGF is still 7 points behind Copenhagen, and I haven't lost a game since I started today. I'm at 5.5 hours for this stream, though. I should probably. I was thinking about switching games, but now I'm not gonna. Now I'm determined to see this through. Try to win at least something. This save. This is my B team. I need to not have any of these guys available because I need them for the next game. Destroy Bayern. That is my plan. Yes. I was good. Like I said, I was gonna go, but now I have something to prove. I need a left. You can play left wing. Okay, here you go. Maybe 3 Bayern 0. Wow, I hope so. That would be pretty nice. Ah, yes. Play right? Okay, you play right back. Okay, good enough. Should still win with that lineup. Is my hope. Did. Handily. $349 solidarity payment. Just save me from it. $349? That's it? Is that missing a bunch of zeros? Nope, $349. All right. You play in American currency? Okay, I have to reshuffle this entire team. Do they have enough strikers? They do. So let's start there. This is going to be easy. I'm afford more than one candy bar with that amount of money. That's at least several candy bars. Let's be real here. Okay, is that everyone? These guys are too tired. Shit! Thought I had this all worked out. And I don't. Oh no. It's so fault. Right, because they're stupid under B team or whatever bloody played. Oh man. So close to having that worked out. So now I need to play with one striker. Mm. Not ideal. They just beat Man City in your game? It's crazy. And awesome. I love when they lose. I don't have enough strikers to play this game. None of these people have a rating at striker. It's not. And these guys can't play AMC, or at least one of them can't. Doak can't. Oh, this is going to be challenging for my brain. All right, that's fine. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to that. I'm going to make you a shadow striker. Substitute you for Finn Duss. I don't know if that's going to work the same. Probably not, but whatever. Oh, I got to get first. Okie dokie. There we go. Not a single starter is even on the bench here. Hey, they still won 3-0 with that tactic. Well done, AGF. Well done, Indy. Still made it all work. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. Now they're just 4 points behind. Hopefully they can beat them head to head. That's when it's going to start to matter. AGF set to break record goals tally. Nice. AGF have produced an incredible 36 goals so far this season. The new Champions League record now we're talking about. Really? Champions League record what? For their team? I would think. So both of our teams are down 2-1 going into the second leg. Both AGF and Lingby. Trailing by single goal. But I get to play at home, and AGF has to play away. AGF chairperson looking to step aside. They've been promising that for a long time. Fell. It's my captain, I guess. Really? He's my captain? Oh, yeah, that's my captain. Didn't actually know that Graffel was my captain. All right, now for the biggest game yet. Is everyone seems ready? Chairperson said he was going to step down for 9 seasons before he did. Holy shit. They don't take that long. That's incredible. That'd be frustrating. Okay. Push that one. Now then. Need that one to go back to normal. Like so. So he. Chandler take out. Right, Kaiser suspended. Oh my god, they're missing their best midfielder for this game. That is going to make this extra tough, obviously. There's a starting 11. It's a semblance of something. I just kind of fill in the blanks with what few players are left. At least we can actually field the full bench this time. And this is the team AGF will put out against Madrid. Wait, guess no, Hall can't play. Shitty. I don't hold out a lot of confidence in their ability to beat them, missing their best midfielder. But hey, you never know. Stranger things have happened, but I can't think of it right now. All right, AGF. Best of luck to you. We'll find out how you do after my game. The thing that would annoy me about that is how many times it gets close to a transfer, and then they give you a transfer embargo, and you have to deal with that for a little while. Then they'll be like, "Oh, okay, it's lifted now. That didn't go through." That happens way too many times for my comfort level. Come on, Lingby. Let's beat Bayern Munich. Probably had the purple ribbon 15 times. Come on, Lingby. Time to beat Bayern Munich. Do it, guys. Okay, we're stealing the ball. That's good. And we're giving it right back. That's bad. Some bitch. And we're stealing the ball. And we're giving it right back. Jesus. It's going to be like an endless replay of stealing the ball back and forth. Oh, Kaiser just barely missed the goal there. Kick the hell out of them. I'd love to if I had any say in that. I put out my freshest possible players. They've all been resting, and I put out the tactic that they play best for now. It's all I can do. Past that, I just got to sit here and hope for the best. I mean, I can put in the right shouts at the right moments, but even that, at the moment, they are crushing us. OPPDA is almost 7 for them, and that's really bad. We had a better one than them in the last game. That to come down a lot, and for ours to raise under that. That last attribute there, I can add that on this skin, which I love. You can't have it on a regular skin. And even on this one, it's not on my default, but that's one of the most important attributes, and nobody even talks about it or puts it up ever. The OPPDA there at the bottom left under match stats. So what that is the number. It's now in our favor. So you see it's 4.45 under us, 4.29 under them. So that's how many successful passes the other team makes on average per possession before you take the ball away. So you want that number to be low under your column. Like right now, I've got it down to 4, and mine's up to almost 5. So that means we're making more successful passes per possession than they are. But for the first half of that game, it was very much they were almost like 8, which is terrible. It means we're not taking the ball from them quickly, if at all. So yeah, here we go. All right, you have to score here. We need to continue to make this number go up and this number go down. Because if they control the ball this much, and you can lose possession and still win OPPDA, and that always tells me more about who had the ball successfully. Typically the one with the better, the higher number gets the ball more, but not always. It also depends on how fast you're making your passes, but successful passing is obviously always going to lead to good results. So it's a super underrated attribute. And here's a goal. All right, that ties up the whole thing. So clean slate, fresh new approach. 3-0 is on. That would be nice if it happens. Shouldn't praise yet. No, I'm going to praise. That should make them happy. I need to get Esmeraldo off. Really bad. Will I put in? My lack of depth sometimes is just troubling. He's injured. Yannick Pedersen's the only guy who can play there, unless I want to switch my left back, but I don't have a backup left back. Lack of depth. Such a problem. Let's look at our ratings. We got a 6.5, 6.3. Oh, my left back has a 6.3. Four citizens. Okay, but I'm just going to straight up do this. Yep. Let's see if that stabilizes anything. And it's I'm going to try a demand more just to see how it does. Angelo was the only one that was stressed by that. That's bad. It's my best player, but everyone else seems motivated by it. All right, now I have to start thinking very seriously about penalties in the future. So I'm going to want Zegers for Steinen. Coetzee for Kargard. Probably not even that. Zegers for Steinen I want for sure. Oh, this is tough. I don't have a lot of good penalty takers, do I? It's actually something I'm noticing right now. It's like, this is definitely a weakness for us. The only one I know for sure I want is Zegers for Steinen. He's playing really well right now, though. So now is not the time to take Angelo straight to jail. I mean, I need him a little bit too badly to do that, but point taken. You know, oh, I forgot to change my tactic again. Oh, I accidentally subbed off my 4-2-4 and I didn't put it back in. Shit. All right, well. Segers for Steinen. Stop hesitating. Just do the thing. I'm not going to make another change right now. I'm saving them for closer to extra time should extra time happen. I know Angelo and S. Jansen are very, very tired, but I need them to be out there and score. Okay, this time I demanded more and Angelo didn't get upset. If I had my other tactic with me, I could just pop it in and probably get a goal. Oh. Which begs the question, why don't you just play with that tactic all the time? It's like, well, I did with Accrington, and it was really, really, really powerful. But I like leading in clean sheets, and that one scores a lot, but it also concedes a lot. So I like the balance between clean sheets and scoring. And this tactic does that one better. The other one scores a shit ton as well, though. So it always depends on what you want to accomplish. Like I said, I have a bajillion tactics that can do all kinds of different things, depending on what your priorities are. Believe in conceding and not scoring? That's a dangerous belief system to have when you're trying to, win. All right, so Unal's going to come off for Furlong. This is my last stoppage. I have to make the other sub now or after at extra time. Oh, do I put on Gokotsia for Kargard? Yes, I do. Okay, cool. I did it. I didn't want to, but I did it. He's bigger and he's taller, so I mean, if I get a corner, that's going to matter. Come on. Let's get a last minute goal. be amazing to get a last minute goal. Come on. Come on, Lingby. Not happening. Even went a whole minute over the extra time. Okay. Thrash my arms, tell them they suck. They agree. I have one more substitution that I can make. I'm probably just not going to make it unless I get it. Look at this. We kept them to one shot on target. OPPDA is too close, though. That's what I don't like. It's going so slowly. Pretty sure we're going to end up in penalties. Half time and extra time. Just going to check this really quick to see if there's anything. Esmeraldo can't come back on. Fells off. Could sub in Frollo, but position I currently. Ametio for Spy Strip? No, that's actually not an upgrade. Nelson, no. I really seriously don't see anywhere I could make an upgrade for my penalty taking later. Well, unless I want to play somebody out of position. I've done that in the past. Zero 019? Oh, zero defenders. I wish I knew which episode number it was when Jacob actually did that. I was up 3-0 on him in a game, and he just stopped using defenders. It ended up becoming ridiculous, obviously. And I didn't realize it for a while, and by the time I realized it, I did the same. It was a very silly game. 21 to 9, I believe, was the final. Okay, well, certainly looks like penalties. Oh, this is going to suck. Pedersen, then Sickers, then Gokotzia, Forsett, then Furlong, Kosh, no, Chicho, Gamba. Team talk. Okay, let's see what we got. Relax, pick your spot, don't change your mind. That's my favorite one. Anxious ahead of penalty shootout? Shit, didn't work. Well, there's one player on my team who's likely to miss, so that puts a little pressure on us. One goal. Is SI going to fix the Ivan thing ever? The what? Asp Jansen. Need a save. We need a save. We need a save. Well, is that still in there? I thought that was fixed. Try not to let this get to me. 18. Oh, okay. Guess it's still in there. That's the I honestly don't know. Nerve wracking. Yeah, I'm trying not to be. Oh, there's a save. Oh, if we score the next goal, we're through. Yeah. All right, Kosh made a save. Goikutsia! I even learned how to pronounce his name properly. So come on, buddy, pop it in. Yeah, he did. Okay, we're all right. No, he's not the anxious guy. The anxious guy was actually directly after him. So had he missed, I might have been a bit more nervous. But hey, look at that. Yep. Not happy with your performance. I'm really not. So that's fair. They all agree that they could have been better than that. And Real Madrid finished off AGF. Ah, it was close. I told you I wasn't real confident because they were missing too many good players. But still, to lose 2-1 and 1-0 against Real Madrid is pretty encouraging, I think. So let's see who else went through. Napoli, City, no surprise. Barcelona, Arsenal. I wonder who I'll draw. Probably Manchester City. Finances are good though. Look at that. Healthy finances for AGF after that. Champions League is good money. Mm. Asp Jansen did. Yes, well, okay, so we're through. GF is not. 2 days until we play. So training, rest, 2 days. 2 days is gonna be the days that I'm gonna make you train. Not train on the team. That's the one, yeah. I had it the other day. Oh no, it was 2 days is gonna be the days that I'm gonna give a rest to you. That's what it was. Yeah. 3 Bulgarian clubs make the Champions League this year, and I've already seen crazy facility upgrading. That's good. That's what they need to do in order to sustain that. Okay, so when is the draw for the next round? That's what I want to know right now. Need to know who I'm playing next. Probably City, and that's going to piss me off because, you know, it's City, and they'll smash us into tiny little pieces. I want somebody else to knock them out. I mean, fair enough, fair enough. So I'm glad I beat them in FM. Oh, I understand. Yeah, I'm glad I knocked them out. It was very close in the end. No negative training on either team. Oh, that's great. I love when that happens. Okay, let's go back to our regularly scheduled boring tactic. Oh, what's this? Pizzotti doesn't have an internet. Does he deserve an international call up? I mean, sure. Why not? All right, so I have away, away, away. So got reserve team fixtures in the between. And then, oh, then I've got an international dude where I got to play Euro qualifiers. Sweden, Andorra. That's it. I forgot about the national team. Got that coming up. Well, let's see. Don't feel like I need to make any changes for this particular game. Nobody's on a heavy match load except for my goalkeeper. My goalkeeper's on a heavy match load. That never happens. When's the last time you saw a goalkeeper on a heavy match load? It's just not a thing. Almost never happens. That's all right. We just won't allow a lot of shots on goal, I guess. Should be the plan. If only it were that easy. When is the league split? That's a whole nother thing. XG table. Oh, neat. Oh, it's ridiculous and cool. Should split after 22. Yes, there should only be 2 more games left. Which is, look at this race between these 3 teams. Brøndby's the one who should be up there. I think they finished third or second or third last season. Good to see Viborg and Nordsjælland both getting better. I have to wait and see which team I decide to take on as the third one. Most likely Copenhagen because they're the strongest. Right. Did I save? I never. It only takes a couple seconds to do it, so I'll just do it again. Oh, Esmeralda finally got his left wing rating. Ooh, that's even more exciting. That's why he was in the news article there. It was good training. So felt. And now I have to figure what to do with these. Horsens away. Horsens away! And then we play Viborg back to back. Home and then away. Cup and then league. Right? Fair enough. I'm not going to make a bunch of changes to this team. I'm just going to throw them out there as is. At what age you have to finish second, but it doesn't really matter because the top 3 get into the Champions League either way, but one of them has to do a play-in. Play-ins aren't all bad because it's just more revenue. But still, finishing in second just gives you that comfort of knowing that you're in there. So yeah, there's that. I really put it on this. This is. Let's take that. Let's go, team. Be a good team. Team it up. Team yourselves in the team. I'd rather a human be third so that you have confidence you can get 3 in. You make a good point. Jacob tried to make that point to me several times before, but he's like, maybe I should try to finish third so that we know that we have a good chance of having 3. And I'm like, don't throw games, man. Always try to win. But that's just how I feel. So, 70% possession, 71. Still aren't making anything of it. Come on, guys. Pretty sick. The other teams are PPD is higher. Not saying throw games just would make things easier. It would. I mean, it's absolutely right. You're right. That's why right now I'm not going to panic or worry if they finish third. Just it'll be all right. I'm going to try to focus on them making upgrades to their team next season. That's one of my biggest goals. Having enough depth to compete on multiple fronts. That one's always the biggest challenge. Well, I clearly have to work on some of my own depth. See what kind of money we get. Oh, come on. Every time I see a corner, I think it's going in because we score a lot of those. 65% possession. 1 shot on target. Gross. And they are. Oh, no, we're doing better PTPD than them. Tottenham is beating Young Boys 8-0 at the half in your save. Apparently, there's a joke to be found. That's, I'm sure there's an easy low hanging fruit joke in there somewhere. Yeah. This is my first team too. This is the worst part of this. We should absolutely be smashing these guys. Not even on high match loads or anything. Sickening. Nice pass. Angelo! Oh, he's making no mistake from there. That was a beauty. Sure I didn't shout at them before that. No, I didn't. Now I'm gonna praise. They like praise usually. Not always though. There's always that one player gets mad. Gets mad at you for praise. Like, dude, praise good. He doesn't understand that. GJ for Alfred. 6.5 in a game like this. Out you go. 6.5. Out you go. You're a defender. I don't mind. Kotsia. 4 subs right now. One more, closer to 75. Start wasting time, but I'm not lowering the tempo yet. Frollo for House Johnson. There we go. Complimented a swimmer of mine on his training. He just kept beating himself up over being better. Praise good. I have, you know. Oh yeah, I was also going to take a central defender off of my bench. Try to remember to swap my bench after this game. Swap my bench, swap my tactic. I need my backup tactic back in there. There is a second goal. So I'm going to turn down the tempo now. They earned that. They also earned another praise. I mean, this could have been better, but that's still a solid away from home win all the way down the board. Except for I just see that Kokotsia got injured, which makes me very unhappy. Very unhappy indeed. And clean sheet. Yeah, clean sheet. Loving it. There's a lot of clean sheets in a row so far. In the league, that is. Tottenham 11, AGF beat Horsens. I don't know if I've seen that. No, I don't think so. All right, how many days till the next game? 3. Training. It's up to the next game. I'm going to play these guys. Also 3 days. When is the Champions League draw for the next round? I think it takes a little while, doesn't it? The second round. And then after that, they start coming a lot faster. They'll be drawn March 19th. 5 days! I needed to know. Okay. I will not loan you Silas Nelson. In fact, I'm going to make him unavailable for loan so you can stop asking. Defensive midfielder rating to go up, though. All right, B team. That I can give them 2 days rest. Peterson with a hat trick. That's really good. This says there's 0 games of this week, but I don't believe that. Oh, international games. Right. There is actually 0 games that week. Never mind. Staff numbers changed. All that changed. Oh, I can get 1 more recruitment analyst, eh? All right. Let's go find a recruitment analyst then. That was easy. If I can get this person. Oh, this person people. Can't imagine they're going to sign on, though, since they want to be an assistant manager. That was definitely wishful thinking. Oh, this one's really good. Holy shit. That's one of the best recruitment analysts I've ever seen. And they actually want that job. Beautiful. GF got a bunch of new staff. Strange, though, I seem to have oversigned number of staff. I thought I counted that out quite thoroughly. Shows what I know. Well, I mean, yeah. I don't want to hire him as an assistant manager, though. He wasn't very good at coaching. and an assistant manager doesn't loan to your factor into your youth recruitment. So would have done me no good to hire him there. Physio wants to be a manager, eh? Gotta like that one. I've never encountered a physio wanting to turn into a manager. That's a new one for me. 5 in people management. Ouch. Here, this is a cup. Time to roll out the B team and my backup goalkeeper. Harry Maguire is your assistant manager. uh, yep, him and his punch me face. Still, though, if he's a good manager, that's all that matters. Can't be a worse manager than player, can he? Gustav Mortensen. Oh, he's on the team. So he's obviously not very decent. He's not good enough yet. Jack Wilshere is the under 19s manager. Wow. Did you see who my assistant manager was? Colo Torre. Yeah. I was like, cool. And he's actually a really good manager. So, yeah, I had him signed on, and he's actually really, really good. I didn't even see him anywhere. So, still, I got Torre. He's a model citizen as a personality for my assistant manager. It's pretty good. He has been, well, he's an assistant manager. He doesn't have to do a lot, but his coaching is really, really, really well rated for this level. The other good one I got that I thought was entertaining was let's see, team any. I mean, unlikely to even know who it is. So on my teens, maybe. There he is. I brought him as my assistant manager when I switched to Accrington because he would come with me. Um, I don't know if you know who he is, so I brought him with me over to Accrington to be assistant manager. But you can see here, played for Stanley, and then he was a player, assistant manager, and manager. He is one of the reasons the team didn't fold one season because they weren't, they hadn't paid a bunch of their players, and the manager that they had at that time just left. He just walked away. He's like, I'm out of here. And so he took over the managing duties as a player and managed, and he forgoed his own personal pay so that he could pay the other players, some of the other players on the team. Yeah. That team had a lot of rough goes, let me tell you. Yeah, James Beattie's awesome. He was also a decent player for that level. I do. I like that guy a lot. And the fact that I know he's a staff member in real life, I always check him in FM. Sometimes he's not very good because he's got mostly blank attributes. So that means they're automatically and randomly assigned. But on this one, he's got good attributes. I'm like, I'm signing him. So he's one of my under 18s coaches on this team. But when I went over to Accrington and they asked if I could bring some staff, not many of my staff wanted to leave Lingby for Accrington, right? Much bigger team here. Plus, Accrington were in Vanarama at the time. But Beattie was willing to come be my assistant manager. So I'm like, yeah. And I don't even care. If I'm not to get to the Premier League, I'm keeping him. He's staying my assistant manager permanently. That's just a thing I've already decided. I couldn't get Colotori to come with me. That was sad, but that's all right. Are there player attributes that I can see that translate to being better coach? Nope. Just their personalities. 90. Oh, I didn't mean to manage the AGF game. No, they're getting them badges, like if they're older, if they're 33, 34, 35, or whatever, and you can start talking them into getting their badges ahead of time, that helps them become better. Nothing else, though. Okay, AGF is kicking the shit out of them. I just get instant results. That crashed my game. And that's why I save before a match. People are always like, you're so obsessive about saving before matches. I'm like, that's when most crashes happen, is in a match. So yeah. Good damn thing I saved beforehand. Send that error report. Here we go. Just load it back up. That won't take long. I don't know why I was managing the AGF game. I was clearly not paying attention. Okay, fixtures, tactical meeting, team selection. This is my team. Submit team. Go. Now, fists, this one. This is my Lingby team now. So, okay. I don't know what's happening here. Whatever. Oh, I forgot to take over AGF. Oh, that's right. I have to do that manually every single time, don't I? Game status, take control. There we go. I forgot I have to do that every single time. Are they going to make me manage that game? I actually know. Oh, yeah, here's the AGF game. Let's see if it crashes again if I instant results it, though. Yeah, that just sent me over to Lingby. Seems to be okay this time. I don't know. But yeah, send them for coaching courses and badges, and that'll make them better staff members. I mean, if they're going to become coaches, if they're going to become scouts or physios, it doesn't matter. An away game with all backups. But this is a cup, so I still want to win it. I just can't prioritize this over Champions League. This is a really uneventful game, isn't it? I'm going to give him a demand more, even though it's the first half. See if I can produce a highlight. Hey, we produced a highlight. Nothing came of it, but hey, at least I know the game's working. I'm starting to wonder if I broke it. Throw the water bottle. It's not time for that yet. I've only ever thrown the water bottle once, and it went horribly. Sidewinder did it the other day, though, and it actually had some of his players react positively. Hey, there's a goal! Hooray! That's what we're looking for: is goals in our favor. Be specific. Don't do it often. It's usually mixed when you do. Well, I mean, that's actually impressive. Pardon me. No, that's actually amazing. You get mixed results from that. It's inherently not designed to get positive results. It's one of those things you do, and then you look back on it and go, "Man, why did I do that?" I'll flail my arms at them. I'll Kermit the Frog that shit. "Arrgh!" But that's about all I'll do. Hmm. My stream is really far behind. Oh, there we go. Coetzee gets a goal. 3-0. I love when my backups make this easy on me. Okay. Substitution time. You have a card and you deserve it. Get off. This means he's likely to get a second one. Zegers for Stephenson. Jensen for Pedersen had a good game last time. Steinle can play on the side. Maybe. Actually, I'm going to put Steinle up front, even though I shouldn't, because then Jefferson can play wing. Perfect. 5 substitutions all at the same time. Nothing crazy about that. Time wasting, lower tempo. That's good enough for me, because I've already got play for set pieces on all the time. It's one of the interesting things I see when tons of people are like changing their tactic up, like going more defensive and changing their mentality. And I'm like, it's been working up to this point. Why would you change that much stuff? Time wasting and turning on play for set pieces is pretty much the only two things you truly need. I only turned on the tempo so that my players don't absolutely die, but I have a backup tactic with a low tempo so that they also aren't completely unfamiliar with it. But yeah, you don't want to make too many drastic changes. Uh-oh. Don't concede our friggin' clean sheet. I'll get so mad at you guys. No steak dinners for you if you don't get the clean sheet. Oh, no steak dinners for you. Tempo and directness, sure. I mean, but throwing on wasting time and play for set pieces is also really, really good. No better way to kill time than to get a set piece. Dead ball situations is the perfect time to kill time. Okay, a fine win. And out of that game we get, hopefully everything. Okay. AGF also won. I believe that's the semifinal, right? Or is this quarter? That's the semifinal. We play each other in the final. Oh no, no, that was the quarterfinal. Although the nice thing is that we don't play each other in the semifinal. So, yay. We used to say that whoever draws us against each other anytime other than the final should be fired. People want to see us play against each other for cups. They do. Jensen gets senior debut. Only because I wasn't paying attention before and didn't realize I had been playing cup games this whole time, or he would have been playing in all of them. My bad. My bad. Better save it because I had a crash. Now I'm nervous. I probably won't get another one, but who's wanting to take a chance at this point, right? Okay, right. I wanted to change my bench and my tactic. Shut up, Tuckle. I don't want to hear your bullshit anymore. So I have entirely too many central defenders on my bench, is what I was complaining about. Indeed. Yeah, that'll work. Perfect. And then I wanted to swap a tactic. This one. This one. There we go. There we go. I remembered to do the thing. I can't believe I remembered to do something. It's just so unlike me to remember anything. No, I will not loan you a milling. Denmark squad to be decided. Okay. It's been such a long time since I've even looked at them or considered their existence. But I believe this is the squad I was going with. Because I've been using him. Why I don't want to loan him out. Hmm. Erslov's on this team. That's a good thing. So I still got Rasmus Hoyland. Jason Wind is my starting striker. Who's on the beat? Oh yeah, I still got to call up Kiergaard. This is my striker here. He's a backup. He's not. Oh, he's been playing so well, but I can't just call up my own player because then I'm being super biased. Farming Simulator is fun as hell, by the way. I was a doubter. I had a pretty good idea it would be fun. I love kind of simulation management games like that a lot. I should probably just watch somebody play it one of these days, though, to get a, see what it's like. Okay, so who would I? Oh, see, no, that's the problem. Is I probably don't know who I'd want to swap him off for. Yeah, no, that is the problem. I don't really have much in the way of backup plans for that. Let's go with like this one late. It's a backup. So I think this is my team for now because I don't believe there's a striker I can swap off right now because both Wind and Hoyland are really, really good. Decisions, decisions, decisions. This is the hard part. I'm going to keep the team unchanged. I mean, I picked them last time for a reason. Since we won the World Cup, we've lost 4 key players. Christian Eriksen's 35 years old at this point. So yeah, we're not exactly getting better. And a lot of the youth players are on teams where they're not playing. Abba Samar, they're mad I didn't bring in Abba Samar. Really think that he deserved it. If I was going to call up another striker, it would have been Kjærgaard. Just make Holland Danish. Easy. Oh my God. If only. That absolutely would solve all of my problems just in one fell swoop. And I mean, I think he would rather be Danish than Norwegian because Norway's never going to compete. Denmark has a decent team. He could have gone to England, but he didn't want to try to supplant Harry Kane. He didn't think he was good enough to supplant Harry Kane. You believe that? It's true. And we haven't had a manager in a while who's willing to play a 2 striker system. Okay, back to it. I still got club games to play here. So what are we at? Away. Then we have the international break. Definitely want to play my top players for this game. Is that actually why? I never heard that. Yep, that's why. Yep. At the time that he had that opportunity, he thought that he couldn't supplant Harry Kane as the starting striker, and they weren't willing to play a 2 striker system. The more you learn, hey? I mean, I don't remember who told me that, but it was accurate information, is the point. And somebody told me, now I can pass that knowledge on. I thought it was an interesting thing. And at the time, kind of reasonable. Like, he was much younger then and he was still scoring well, but there's no guarantee you're going to pass Harry Kane at that moment. Looking back on it, I'm sure it's kind of like a dope. Darn it. I probably shouldn't have done that, but what are you going to do? Is Tui still. He is on the assist board. Oh, he's making this hard on me. Sheesh. Mara Pizzotti has to come off. I'm sure they did both. They would find a way to play them both. I don't think either of them is willing to play on the wing. Do you? Yeah, I mean it's a good problem to have too many good attackers. I get that. Well, at the time that he could have switched, Holland wasn't seen as a big. He probably would have been on the bench. Probably would have. This one. Ah, he's still nervous. Damn it. You got your first Wonder Kid. You think. You don't know for sure, though, do you? Does he have a media description of Wonder Kid? Because, I mean, that's the first clue. Kind of similar to the Logan situation, though. Logan's not nearly as good, obviously. But yeah, but you're right. It's a similar kind of scenario. Like when Haaland had the chance to join England, he wasn't seen as a star player yet. So yeah, I mean, looking back on it, it's silly. You could have been like, yeah, I would have played them both. But at the time, the manager wasn't willing to play a two-striker system. Shit, no, never mind. Oh, sorry. I was hoping you got your first Wonder Kid. Well, is he at least decent? Doesn't have to be a Wonder Kid to still be good. Don't you dare go down a goal. In fact, we're losing possession right now. It's bad enough. Well, his media description isn't Wonder Kid, but he looks monstrous. It doesn't have to have a Wonder Kid media description to be a Wonder Kid. He could still get that description later. It's just nice when it comes in with one immediately, because then you know. But yeah, typically they don't earn their Wonder Kid media description until after they've been scouted several times. So don't panic. He could still be one. At least for Ireland Premier. Oh, he's an Ireland Premier. Okay. Well, then he's only going to be 5 stars compared to the players on your team, not overall in the world. Ah, demand more. This is just getting silly. What are my team doing? Like we're getting outplayed by. How do you even say that? I don't even care. We're getting outplayed by the Burger King team. I know that's not what BK stands for in this, but I'm upset with them, so I'm calling them a bunch of hamburgers. It's the best I've got off the top of my head. It's getting late. The top of my head's not that funny. There we go. We get a goal. See, all I had to do was tell really stupid jokes. My team was like, "Stop, stop, we'll score." Ah, there we go. It worked out. Just gotta not lose to Greece to qualify for Euros. Easy, right? You know the most fun I had doing internationals a bunch of years back. I uh, I was playing as Red Star in France, but I also managed the national team for North Macedonia. Somebody just like suggested that I would like their jersey. I'm like, okay, and I managed them, and sure enough, they have a pretty cool jersey. But what I really liked about managing North Macedonia is they have like no expectations. They don't care if you win or lose. And that was great. I'm like, oh, I can lose every game and I'm not going to lose my job. Yeah, basically. But the thing is that they actually had one or two like decent players on their team. Like I didn't realize that they had a couple of players that were world class, really. And so playing as them, it was really fun because I managed to win some games and get up to like the A qualification playoffs. But I mean, I obviously finished last in that, but I got there, damn it. And then after that, I just kept losing and they never fired me. Never. Yeah, takes a lot to get fired at that point. And now we're up 2-0. Scored the second goal. His latest scores. Why isn't this my goals? Yeah, Steinen. 13 in pretty much every stat, so I think he's pretty solid at him. 13 in almost everything for Ireland. Yeah, that guy's going to be pretty good in that division, especially. Pretty damn good indeed. He's not from Ireland, transferred in from Brazil. It doesn't matter. He's going to be playing in that division. Is it a new gen or is it an existing player? New gen. Nice. Very nice. Man, Kosh wants his clean sheet. That was a nice save. 6.6 is an unacceptable score for a game like this. And you also have a 6.6, so off you go. One more sub. And it will be simple. I'll put in Alfred. He needs his development time too. 18 flair, 16 tech, 15 decision, 13 composure, 18. What the hell? You already mentioned 18 flair. I mean, it's so good you had to mention it twice, right? But yeah, that's a hell of a nice player for somebody who just came into your academy. Like, sick. Those are like top league attributes right there. Oh no. Fucking injure my goddamn striker after I've made all my subs. It's an asshole thing to do. Wait, I thought it said that the draw was on the 19th. Did I miss the draw for next Champions League round? Was I not paying attention when we drew the next Champions League round? I was clearly not paying attention. I drew Real Madrid. Who was distracting me? Which one of you was it? It's like my whole point was to get to that stupid draw so I could find out who I was playing next. My God. Okay, well, that is 7 hours. I think I have streamed enough. Let's go see who AGF. Let's see who's AGF playing. No, they got put out. Uh, fucking unreal. Okay, so now it's going to be time to split the league. Um, so yeah, Brondby managed to get up there. So Viborg didn't quite make the top half cut. Sorry, they tried really hard though. Good effort. Good effort for Viborg. But you know the funny thing is the top 6 places for you would think that just the top 6 teams would get the European qualification, but it's not. It's the top 5 and whoever wins the bottom half. How silly is that, right? So now that we have 6 European places, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7th get those places. So yeah, I know they do, but it just always warps my head to think about that. It's like you should send your 6 best teams, but no, that's not how it works. So if anything, don't worry about Viborg. They could win the bottom half and still get into Europe. But yeah, so I've got Real Madrid. That's who I drew. Um, I play AAB in this cup, and then when I come back, it'll be the second half. It'll be later on. So I mean, I hope I get to play this again sometime in the not too distant future. Especially fun when there's people over to chat with, and I know Drop Bear was here for a bit, and it was great. And damn, Jay Smith, you were like here the whole 7 hours. You were here from the start, weren't you? Man, you're a trooper. Seriously, that's amazing. I don't think I've ever had anybody other than Jacob, of course, sit through an entire stream with me. Jacob did it because he was in it, but he and I used to sit here for 10 hours and not bat an eyelash. You got on 11:30? Okay, I thought you were here from the start. Still though, 11:30. Geez, you're here for a long time still. Really, really. And I know that Dizzy was in and out a few times. So yeah, I really appreciate you guys being here, and I'll be back on Friday on my birthday playing some Tiny Tina's. So until then, guys, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Had to go farming. Yeah.